Welcome to session 4, I think, of Plymouth Rock. Let's go around the table and see who we have. We have Kizva.
Yes, Kisva on campaign on Twitter, general tabletop role-playing game malcontent, and the Kisva's cockpit inside of Bobcat Pierce is probably not adorned with a lot of personal effects and things because he's really only used Bobcat Pierce inside of a simulator, so everything is very clean, very orderly, but all the buttons are laid out in a manner that is maybe not consistent with military operations and is more consistent with what you might need if you don't know what you're doing and you're trying to operate a giant robot.
Where's Heartbreak's casket in your cockpit?
Heartbreak's casket is it's mainlined right into all of the central system, so it's probably a big hot rod full of data, a big cylinder behind the cockpit chair that pops out.
Nice.
Yeah, it takes up the majority of the cockpit and its systems and stuff. I'm really just along to validate and make legal decisions for an NHP undergoing cycling.
Nice. Buzo.
Hello, I'm Siegefault. You can find me at Siegefault, and I just released a fuck ton of stuff on Itch.io.
Go download it.
Yeah. Everyone abused my art.
Links.
Yep. And yeah, Buso's cockpit probably looks like the interior of that one car that would go to shows with you. And you're like, why does it smell like cigarettes and stale beer? And there's a couple of parts that you're like, why is this sticky? But it's hardy. Everything still works mostly.
Nice.
Mostly?
You rocking a D-pad, or you rocking a controller or a keyboard and mouse? What you got?
I am a firm believer in arm rakers from Gundam. Let me palm a full-on fucking basketball with a shit ton of buttons.
Nice.
Yep.
Clara, Riho.
Yeah, all right. I'm Clara, Bubblegum Titan on the internet. I host a podcast called Replay, and I play Riho. Riho's cockpit. Okay, so in an ideal world, her cockpit would just be like the cockpits from G Gundam. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if that's a thing that could exist in Lancer at any point.
Yes, it can. Yes.
It can? Fuck yes. Yeah. Okay, so that's goals. But for now, it's just kind of like a normal ass cockpit, except she's decorated it to shit with all the kawaii figurines and I mean, we know that she has a confetti launcher when the door opens and whatever. It's just that level of extra. Bows, frills, cutesy little things that you would see at the dealer's hall at an anime convention.
Nice.
And it's all been incinerated.
Yeah, it got blew up.
Shut your hoe mouth. Because very upset about the sacrifice.
That prints again. All that stuff is part of the print setup.
100%. It's in the
1-to-1 print. Yeah. Also, go listen to Clara's last episode of Replay. It was really good. Who'd you have on, Clara? I forget who it was.
I had Lawrence and Rachel from LARPing in Color, the nonprofit based out of Atlanta.
It was a really good episode.
Awesome people.
Hey, can I expose myself for a real quick second?
Go ahead.
Just perhaps for all the people watching at home who don't know what a cockpit for G Gundam looks like, maybe say what that is.
Oh, okay, all right. So it basically just looks like a little tiny, I don't know, wrestling ring arena. There's a little platform you were doing VR, but instead of having a VR headset and shit on, you just have this skin tight bodysuit, and it's keyed into the movements of your mech. So then you just kind of any physical motion in your suit pilots your mech.
I have seen that. Okay.
Yes.
And
I just forgot what it was called.
It's very cool.
It would make
One-to-one.
perfect sense for Riho because bitch stretches before she gets in the cockpit every time anyway. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it works. Rico.
I am Ryan. I'm playing Rico. You can find me on Twitter at Even More Ryans if you would like a glimpse into the deep depths of nothingness of space. Rico's cockpit is pretty standard. I'm thinking, imagine Gurren Lagann style, just a seat with the controls just all over it. You know what? Perhaps even a Metroid Prime cockpit with just like lots of like there's handles to push and pull on, buttons of all different kinds in all different directions.
Feeling it.
But he's also just got like a bunch of like random pieces of like hardware that he's been tinkering on, like between like for when the mech's on autopilot and just walking forward, he can just like twist over to the side and like start messing around with his most recent creation.
Nice, nice.
So it's a pretty standard cockpit, just full with random bits of like electronic junk.
Is there any like Harrison Armory insignia or like leftover stuff from Harrison Armory in there? Or?
There's definitely like space for that, but like he has removed that from the print config.
Okay.
There's definitely a space where a Harrison Armory logo used to be.
Got you. Very nice. Cool. Oh yeah, the GM Shaka Trey Ukuwa Station Twitter. So yeah.
Yeah, wow.
So yeah, this is session 4. Where you all left off, you had just completed an encounter against the
Guys, wait, hold on. I think this is actually session 5. Just to...
Okay, session 5.
It is. I was gonna say something.
Counts. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wow, we played 5 sessions. Well, 4. That's good. So
Look at us go.
I know we're stacking them up, and I think this is coming out in the end of May. We'll see. But yeah, you all just finished an encounter against the Caliphate Pisha at the behest, the direction of Ivana de Leon of the Grand Duchy of Kria. She asked you to go there and save lives, and you guys did so. You encountered some mechs. Riho blew up her mech, and you saved some lives, and you evac'd on a big old ship that was headed back towards the capital of the Grand Duchy of Kria. But you guys found out that these lives you were said to save were just a bunch of prisoners who had been kind of but just kind of coerced into playing the decoy.
Perhaps?
Yeah, conscripted.
You say just a bunch of prisoners, like they're not people. Like, come on, prisoners are people too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Shit lives.
We still saved some lives, okay?
But the thing is, their lives might not actually have needed saving. I think is the main point.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, you all managed to figure that out and turn the ship back through some cohesion to Tjotbody, where you all are just now arriving. And see if I have an image for this. Yes, Tjotbody. Here we go. Let's activate this. Can you guys see this?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Beautiful.
That lovely sunset.
Lovely sunset of Tjotbody. So as you all are arriving, the ship, the ship that was carrying you all and these citizens just kind of arrives at the dock. Eventually, you guys get let off, and 4 mechs set out, 3 mechs came back. But the important part is that 4 pilots came back. And as your mechs are kind of taken into the hangar, as the hangar doors open and the ship goes docks somewhere else, you all see a figure waiting for you in the middle of the hangar. It is a familiar figure. It is the figure of Anayash. She is sitting there,
I
waiting
imagine,
to talk.
is she?
to you.
She's probably surprised to see a giant ship bringing these people.
Yeah.
We probably let her know ahead of time, but this wasn't.
Yeah, it's a big
planned.
GDK ship too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
We probably told her on the way, but she had like 10 hours to prepare for this probably.
Yeah, she as you all are approaching and your mechs are getting loaded up into their docking stations or whatever, she looks a bit worried. As you all remember from, I think she calmed you all as you were heading back, that Team Soot has been court-martialed and detained.
Yeah.
Because the mission that you all went on, they had to cover the other mission, which was kind of directed by Tice, to go deal with investigate some dysfunctional construction mechs and other mechs and stuff, and bad things happen. Anyways, as you all kind of dock there, and Yash is waiting there, kind of looking at her data pad, and says to whoever approaches first, or just says to all of you all, you all made it back. Good to see. You're looking in well sorts.
You could say that.
Did you all get my message?
Yes.
Unfortunately,
Yes.
Yeah, we are going to definitely need some details about what exactly happened because that is like an insane thing to have happened in a single day while we were gone. What
Seconding Rico.
happened?
Yes. I'm glad you asked that because I'm interested in the details of what happened in your mission. It would have been useful to have you all here.
I'm going to point back and look at the like crowd of prisoner refugees that we now have and say like, well, we might have a bit of a bargaining chip.
Or at the very least, some intelligence.
She looks around you, Buzo, and says, who are they?
People that apparently were going to be set up to take a fall, and it looked like they were bait to try to get us out there. And I think the intention was that the GDK would gun us down while trying to rescue them. I mean, that didn't work out. Or wait, no, it was the Caliphate of Pisha that came to attack us, wasn't it?
Yes, but when Rico scanned their mechs were only their mission parameters for what they were supposed to do wasn't to like recover anything. It was to destroy anyone who approaches. So it was kind of weird that the attacking forces or their mission parameters would,
the attacking forces were basically sent to kill us. Okay, so yeah, either way, it's a bunch of intel to suggest a conspiracy, and they are witnesses.
Right.
And Yash says that is troubling. I would like a full debrief if you all have the time. And Riho, where is your mech?
Sacrifices had to be made to get the civilians out safe.
Well,
I'm gonna need to print a new one.
That's fine. Send your blueprints and parameters to the enticed mechanics here, and we'll print you a new one. I fear you might need it.
Thanks.
All right. Before we go inside and like share all this information that we both have, do you think that I should send this plane back? I'm thinking that perhaps I can set the autopilot to go back where it's originally supposed to go, because I want to give the GDK the fewest number of reasons to come after us as possible. And say stolen ship is one fewer legitimate reason for them to come after us.
I don't see any reason why it's stolen. It's legitimately under Teist, and Teist has, control over the planet's resources. If they needed to divert this plane here for an investigation, they have the authority.
I suppose
Buso turns around. Buso just, nope.
All right, I hadn't thought of that. You're right. So I guess
What ship?
It's okay for us to keep it.
As you all are talking, one of the people you rescued kind of comes up to you all and just kind of meagerly kind of approaches you all with their hands kind of clasped, and they kind of look up and say, I don't mean to interrupt, but we had an agreement. We could go free here. No questions asked.
Is this Sveen or Arn?
Yeah. I would say it's Arn.
Yeah, Arn. I mean, yeah, you can go free here, but if you want, there's something you could do to try and help everybody else. You could try and tell Teist about what's been done to you, what's happened.
Right, and also, there's no things that the GDK does not want people knowing. Like, it's perhaps better for you to be in protective custody. Just saying.
Hey, now, we've got like 24 of these people willing to give statements. I think a couple can fade into the background. Although it would be helpful if we at least got your face and name, so we could be sure that, you aren't implicated in anything else.
Yeah, Arn looks back at the Sveen and some of the others that are here, and kind of looks at them unsuredly, and then looks back at you all and says, I guess we can help out if it's you guys' fancy. And Yash looks at you all and says, we might want to keep him under security, and the rest as well.
I don't think they need security. I think they need psychological and medical attention. These people have clearly been undergoing human rights abuses in an illegal prison.
All right. Well, we can supply those resources if that's your decision.
Is there any concern that any of these people, like, perhaps should be in prison?
Nobody should be in prison.
Let's not go that far. But they were minor crimes. I mean,
They were minor crimes.
Were they?
Yeah,
That's what I was wondering. Okay.
They're like battery, theft, like that type of stuff.
Okay, I was like trying to make sure like none of these people were like serial killers or something.
Yeah. No serial killers here.
No serial killers. Yeah, they were
Maybe.
probably going to get let out anyways.
Yet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Buso would just push to remind them that like these aren't hardened criminals or like spec ops teams. These are just some guys that were gonna take a fall.
Cool. And Yash will say, just kind of like comment to her comm and say, we've got civilians over here needing treatment and psychological eval. And she sends the coordinates of where they're going to you all too, just in case you want to go talk to them in detail. And then some other like TICE folks kind of come over and inspect the people and rush them over to like a detention facility, but not like in a negative sense.
A waiting room.
Before,
Yeah.
before they all get kind of like shuffled away. No. But before they all get shuffled away, Riho wants to make sure that like she gives her, I guess, social media empire information to at least a few of them, so they have a way of getting in touch with her in case like anything comes up, or if they need help or like whatever, you know.
Okay. Yeah. You forward that over.
Like
to
and
them
subscribe.
You're welcome for me saving you. Please like and subscribe.
Yeah. Yeah. Aaron and Sveen like and subscribe for sure. And they
+2
before they're rushed away, they say to you, both Aaron and Sveen and the rest of them, we're grateful for you all. Didn't actually expect it to go down like that. Know that you have friends out there.
Riho's just making like all of these cutesy like like very excited kawaii noises, like
Kettle.wav.
kawaii as fuck.
When the pilot gets off the plane, I think we should definitely stop him. I'll put a hand on his chest. I'm like, this one, however, probably needs to go into protective custody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's probably like some TICE people like escorting the plane down and doing some checks on it and stuff. I mean, it's GDK, but it's a part of TICE, so it's like totally okay for it to be here. And the pilot kind of gets off and is like standing off way in the distance, but you can kind of make out their silhouette or whatever. You can go there and tell them something, or you just can like tell Aniash that they need to be in protective custody. Yeah.
I mean, Buso will gladly because I'm a big fella, and I feel like if I'm being nice to him, he'll at least feel a little bit calmer about the situation. But I'll definitely go up to him and be like, so we kind of made you turn traitor. You want to talk to some of the higher ups to make sure that you won't get assassinated or something stupid?
You can ensure my safety. I guess I got no choice. You
I
could just let me go back to the GDK. I could probably work things out.
I'm gonna tilt down towards him and just be like, "Are you sure?" The same group that was ready to put like 24 people in the line of fire just to, maybe screw over 4.
Do you have like a social check or something?
That is a good question. The most that I would have for this situation would maybe be leader inspire, but that's it.
You can. Yeah, I would say you can do that. That's fine. Yeah, take a difficulty.
Oof. All right, 1 difficulty, and I try to convince him to do the mental math of, "Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
They'll probably just kill you too."
Yeah, you get the sense that he's more scared if he runs away.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
damn.
where is it? 19. Ooh, nice. Yep. He kind of looks up at you, and thinks to himself a little bit. He takes his data pad that's kind of like lashed onto his wrist and throws it on the ground, stumps it, and says, "All right, give me safe quarter, and I'll stay here.
I'll give him a pat on the back and lead him towards Anayash and just let him know it is a real shame that data pad of yours got broken on impact when we landed.
Right. And he says
Big
to you,
shame.
He says to you, you might want to dispose of that ship.
That bugged, huh? We'll let him know. All right, I'll pass him on to Anayash. Tell her that this guy needs protective custody. Looks like he will be working with us, and he just told me that ship is apparently bugged to hell.
Anayash looks at you and says, there's a lot you all have to tell me. You've been busy. Come on, let's go. We'll get all this handled and taken care of.
If the ship is bugged, they probably already know everything that we discussed while on this ship then, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
But there won't be a ship for them to investigate any further.
Or an us for them to detain.
Yeah.
Correct.
Cool. So as you all wrap up, unless you guys want to do anything else, you all wrap up here. And then
I
Arden's
want
gonna-
to just immediately tell Anayash about like everything because like I don't even want to like we have no idea who's in on this. So we have to tell somebody immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice. Yeah. You can tell her in transit. She's gonna ask for a recap as when you guys get into like a meeting room. So as you all depart from the hangar, Riho, your mech starts to get printed out as you leave, and you start to really see your what's your name of your mech? I forget what your name of your mech is.
Katori.
Katori.
Nice, nice. Yeah, your Katori is beginning to get printed out, and the rest of your mechs are getting fitted up. You guys are getting a full rest here, so you can switch around systems and stuff on your mechs if you want to.
I might. Let me check.
Fine.
Maybe take a look. I feel like I didn't make much use of the smoke charges, but that doesn't. I think that just means that just a situation never came up, or I just didn't think of it at the moment. So I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. Let me see if I can find another. We'll see this one. So yeah, so you all leave the hangar and make part for Tjotbody proper, where you all are brought to that same kind of area where Helm is at, the three towers that represent the GDK, Caliphate of Pisha, and the trade company of Bria. And in one of the towers, there's a specific room for Tice operatives and Tice soldiers and security. That's where you all were. Oh, you guys can't see that, can you?
Nope.
All right, here we go. Boom.
All I see is darkness.
So yeah,
We were blindfolded on the way in
yeah.
to keep it a
Shit.
secret.
You all are brought in here. It's just you all and Anayash, and she asked you all to kind of sit around the hollow table.
And it's
And,
still black.
Oh, it's still black.
Yep.
Weird.
Ma'am, please remove the blindfold.
Anayash kind of puts down some of her gear and stuff, maybe her coat or something like that, and throws it on a table, and grabs a data pad and throws it kind of the center of this hollow table, which is like not activated right now. You all take your seats around if you choose to, and Anayash says to you, Rico, so it was that complicated. You presume that the GDK set up a bait and switch situation. Am I clear?
Right. We don't know exactly what their motivation was, but in my opinion, I think that they wanted us to be out of town for whatever happened here. But it is also possible, Buso believes, that we were sent out there to be killed. Perhaps both. Who knows? But essentially, Ivana de Leon sent us to do a mission, and we discovered that the mission was a fake. It was all a setup in order to who knows what.
And it was a rough start, too. We had to fight bugs. They were awful.
Yes, they are.
I don't want to hear it. At least y'all still have your mechs.
That was a personal choice of hers. And I would also like to point out that we let it be known that we are a squad that obviously prioritizes the lives of the civilians and the people we are sent to rescue.
Yes.
The other element
Yes.
to this is that it looks like the mountain python may have personally directed this operation.
Do you have proof of that?
The pilot
Circumstantial
may.
at best.
Rio
The
is
pilot
Well-
may with his
Rio
black
records
box.
everything, right? So
Oh, it should have recorded everything. I was going
Well,
to
you-
say that the pilot was very concerned about consequences from the mountain python, so he might have better evidence than we do.
That is quite troubling, especially in the midst of the upcoming breaking of the houses event. I fear that the situation that went down here and what you all encountered, thank God you made it out alive and with lives in tow, are connected as you all presume. I don't know what that ultimate goal was of Ivana de Leon, and if we can implicate her personally, I think that is probably the best way to go about it.
I think that we should just worry about upsetting the mountain python. If she loses her favorite attack dog, chances are she'll end up doing something stupid.
And Buzo, how do you presume we do that? I'll just note that investigating any member nation of Teist has to come with substantial proof of their wrongdoing.
I thought he was Sparry.
He
Still-
he looks sparry, but he's from the GDK.
Oh,
Yeah, there are a lot of. There's a decent sparring to sport. I mean, there is always the option of potentially dueling him. I imagine that some of the old baryonic dueling codes are still part of Teist law, particularly among lancers.
And who's signing up for that?
Yeah, exactly.
everyone looks at Rio.
Hi.
Yeah, the person without a mech. But I think that's maybe a more of a last ditch solution.
Well, the mech problem is getting resolved.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Suffice it to say, their operational planning seems to be outdone a little bit by our off-world or lateral thinking. So perhaps we're still like the best poised to kind of head up this investigation.
I think so, but given where you all are at as far as information or dirt on GDK, I would urge you all to tread carefully. Don't mention this to Helm by any means. I will, of course, I trust you all, and I will collaborate with you. But should there become any noticeable attention on you, I can't personally, publicly defend you.
that's unfortunate because we absolutely have pissed off the GDK and
Possibly the Caliphate of Pisha.
possibly them too. I think the mechs might have been stolen, but I'm not sure about that. The point is, we've sort of lost our ability to work with them personally, so we can't really dig up a lot of information from the inside anymore because we stole their shit and 15 people. So that's going to be
That is-
difficult, but that is, I agree, that's probably the best way to go about it.
Enya says, to your mention of it's going to be difficult to work with them, she's going to say, that is true, but before you all arrived, I was giving coordinates to a hangar here on the outskirts of Tjotbody. It was sent to me by Ivana de Leon. It is said and addressed to you all. I don't know what's there, but given what you all encountered up north of Tiano, I fear it may be another trap. I'm not sure.
What are the odds that she would try to pull 2 traps on us in a row?
Rich people aren't that creative. And she seems to have more money than sense. She did try to sweeten the deal for us to do this mission for her by offering us a mobile operating base, but
Technically, we did accomplish the mission.
We did.
So I don't know if there's any reason other than how bugged that plane is. They may not know or be aware that we're anything other than carrying out our original intended task.
So what I'm hearing is we need to look at the plane and see what all information got off that plane. And then just keep acting like nothing happened?
Plausible
Depending-
deniability.
That's
Yeah.
I hadn't even thought of that. That's possible.
Yeah.
Is that something like Heartbreak can figure out, or
She is coherency has been an issue this cycle, but I'll see what I can do.
I do have the trigger hacker fix, but I really took it because I have more of the fix side of things, and I'm not actually much of a hacker.
I think we should take a few hours. It's going to take some time for Hitori to get reprinted again anyway, so I feel like we can take some time, go break out on our various tasks, and then maybe reconvene Aniyashi when we head out to the facility. Maybe you can come up with some sort of secure feed where we can feed you information.
Yeah, Aniyasha agrees to that. She says, yes, I can definitely set up a secure channel between us five and potentially any others that you all find useful for your investigations. But there's another matter I find especially pressing that I would like you all to delve into.
And what is that?
And
Well, so, as you know, Team Soot has been court-martialed and detained in a Tice prison here on Tjotbody. The aftermath of their battle cost the lives of some 100 or so civilians. They engaged a number of repurposed or hacked, describe it as you will, Tice mecha and construction mechs. The battle ensued in the lower towns and destroyed several buildings, and she pulls up some images of that for you all to see.
Dang, he actually has the images. Oh snap!
So
This whole game too
You just-
legit for me, man.
she just you could. So she throws up some images, and this is just the aftermath of the battle, as several buildings were destroyed, kind of from, unfortunately, Rainmaker fire and big demolition hammers and other just spec scale weaponry. Right now, there's a group of Tice first responders clearing up the space and taking care of any other civilians and clearing the rubble and stuff. But yeah, it's an active scene. And so Aniyashi says to you all, I would like you all to go to the Tice prison, get the story of what happened from Team Soot, and then if you have time, go to the site of the battle and see what other information you can glean. There are rumors that some of these construction mechs were able to flee the battle scene.
That was going to be my first priority, is talking to Team Soot and finding out what the hell happened to Elena.
Yeah.
Buso has somebody that he wants to talk to. He is definitely going to ask Anayash, is there any like cross-reference data of like who actually was killed or identified as killed yet?
Oh, from the battle?
Yes.
Aniyash says it's a bunch of civilians from various nations across Tiano. No one specific. It's just the casualty of combat in an urban area.
Do we have names?
Yes, there's a list of casualties that you can find on our records.
Oh boy. I don't know if I would have to roll for this, but Buso was going to cross-reference and piece together a list of all of the Caliphate of Pishans that died, so he can shove it down Oscar's throat.
Oh God.
Would that be a get a hold of something roll?
No, you can freely access that information. Aniyash can give you the privileges, and you can look at it. And it doesn't look like there's to be a discernible portion, people of a certain nation that were made mostly affected or whatever. It's just a medley of people. But there are some Caliphate Pishans there.
That's fair. I'll just take the list of names. But oh boy, Buso is so angry.
All right, we
Yes,
should get
sir.
out of here before Buso kills several people. So we
and
need him
Oh,
to
no.
be able to kill one specific person so that he does not do a sort of rampage.
Yeah.
thing, so.
I am just angry at Oscar because that dumbass did exactly what I told him not to.
Inuyasha passes on one more thing of before you all leave, and she says, "There was one more note that may be a bit above you all's heads in terms of the implications of it, but I think it will explain why Helena is no longer being detained by Teist." She flicks up an image of an individual who is the chancellor of sorts of the trade company of Bria.
Is this the
And
girl that had royal connections?
no, that was Okui.
Okay,
She's with,
never
yeah,
mind.
yeah. This is the rich girl. Is that rich girl?
Right.
No.
Rich girl who walked off.
So this is Chinwiki Okiki. He is the chancellor of the trade company of Bria. And remember, trade company of Bria is not really a nation state. It's kind of like a trade company of sorts. And she flashed up a recording of an address that looks like this individual's giving and went out to the citizens of the trade company of Bria and the rest of Tiano. He kind of stands up resolutely and he's in kind of formal attire and says, "Tinoans, all of us. These were Shumakane's last words before her departure. I treasure them as her friend and fellow Tinoan. I trust in her vision, which is why, after much deliberation, the people of the trade company of Bria will be building a stronger union. From this point forward, the trade company of Bria will be one with the GDK. Together, we will preserve the lands Shumakane fights so hard for. I know this may shock some of you, but know that Tice will be ever stronger, and together, the GDK and Trade Company of Bria will uphold Shumakane's legacy in her absence. Effective immediately, the Trade Company of Bria will cede all of its lands and assets over to the GDK." And then it kind of goes on to like some other stuff, and then Aniyash kind of calms it out and says, "This gives me a bit more concern. These notes of this trap, these occurrences here on Tiano, the effective conglomeration of the trade company of Bria and the Grand Duchy of Kria, there's something going on here. And I feel like possibly you all are the only ones capable of solving that riddle."
That is insane, right? Is that a normal thing to happen around here?
No, this is like massively, like for as long as Tiano's existed, after like the breaking of the Houses of War, there's always been separate nations. But in this circumstance, the trade company Bria is literally subsuming itself. I think it's the right word under the GDK.
Yeah,
So like, setting off the balance.
Is this just like Spain one day just saying like, "Hey, now we're part of France"? Like what?
Yep.
Is that basically what just happened? That is an insane thing to happen.
Yep.
But still,
That actually did happen. It was because they were getting attacked by Napoleon. So.
Oh wait, well, okay. I picked a bad example. I don't know history as well. This man knows history.
I think you picked a great example.
Well, this is a trade company, right? It seems more like, what if all of a sudden fucking Amazon was like, "Hey, we're being nationalized by Canada now. Have fun with that." And all of a sudden it's like, but our superpower, how much fucking money does Canada have now? Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah. The implications of this is that it sets off the balance between the nation states of Teist. There's always been four of them, and now the trade company Bria mainly handles a lot of the financials of Tiano and the system, the carrot system at large. But now they're pretty much just
so the nation that we just pissed off just got a huge power boost, is what you're telling us.
Yes.
Great.
Fuck.
Anyway, let's go.
I'll deal with this later.
So it sounds like in terms of things we have down the pipe or potentially to do, we have follow up from our capture of these people. We have a warehouse where Ivana Leone needs to give us something. And there's also potentially still more construction mechs on the loose from Team Soot's battle in the city.
Yep. You need to find out where they went if you want to chase that down.
Yeah. I don't know. Do we want to try and do our investigation of the ship and then figure out which route we're going to take?
I gotta talk to Oscar.
I think we need to start with the ship because that's going to determine what options are available to us at this point.
Is this a possibility of splitting up situation where we handle all of these things at once?
You can totally split up. That's totally fine. Yep.
Okay,
Alright.
I can look into investigating the ship and see how like what they recorded about us and what communications got sent.
I mean, you also have a flight capable mech. You could always just take to the skies to look for where construction mechs might be wandering. Wait, no, I could. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by my cat, and I was looking at Rico but listening to Kisva. Derp.
So Akizva and I are gonna go handle the ship, is what I'm hearing.
Right. And Buso's gonna go talk to Team Soot. And
Gently.
then I gently, repeatedly in the face. And,
Yes.
Talking.
And I guess that makes sense for Rico to like sort of as soon as his mech is like repaired and not falling apart, he can take to the skies, just do a couple of flyovers. Is that gonna alarm people if I do that? Is that a common occurrence?
Yes. Nope. Mechs in the city of Tjotbody are not a common occurrence. If it's not a Tice mech, then it's not allowed pretty much to kind of fly or walk around.
Okay, so that's probably not going to be an actual option then. I can still look into it. I can still spend some time trying to figure out where they might have gone.
I'm pretty sure you can just ask for a helo jet and they'll let you take one up.
Yeah. I mean, there are some people that you can investigate the where the occurrence went down, right? There's some
I guess Rico will go
stuff,
to the site of the battle to see if you can find any clues.
Cool. Who wants to go first?
Nobody,
I'll choose
apparently.
Yeah.
All right. I'll Keith, let's do you first.
Do we want to roll?
Keith and Riho, right?
Yeah.
Time.
All right. Cool. So as you all break, Aniash will say, "That sounds like a plan. Let's meet back up here when you're done. Compare what information you have gleaned and prepare for the next stage."
Sounds good. All right. So Riho, what are you going to try and get done either with these people from the ship or on the ship itself?
I mean, I think this is more of a technical question. It's more like what information actually was able to get out, right? So like what information for all intents and purposes, our enemies have on us right now. So I don't know if there's people, like, are there people that need to be talked to? Or is this just we need to get Akizva somewhere where he can hack some shit?
You guys could go to the ship and hack into it, or you could talk to the people that came off the ship.
The pilot in particular, he might be able to give you some clues about the situation and how he came in. Maybe that could like guide an investigation of the like all the records, because it's just a lot of it's a lot of signal noise. They have all the records of the signals that it sent. It's just like where to look for and whether they have like hidden frequencies or other things. Like
that just all goes completely over Riho's head. Completely.
See if you can see how much you can get the pilot to spill the beans about all of GDK's communications protocols, and then I'll have Heartbreak sift through the signal noise and see if there's anything hidden.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, so Riho, you're going to the pilot?
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me find something real quick.
Gabby, what are you doing?
Okay, cool. So yeah, Rio, as you make your way to one of the waiting rooms, where the hangar is at, kind of where your mechs are at, and where a majority of like Tice military force is at, you're kind of just passing by there. Maybe you traveled there via transit or something like that. You start to see some movings and some movement of like gear and sorts being taken away and kind of being loaded onto other ships here in the hangar. A lot of this gear and such has insignias of the trade company Bria and the GDK on them as well. And there's a whole new insignia to represent the two of their union. And it's just two like dragons with like their back kind of like to this, and like they have like their mouth spitting fire or whatever. They've worked fast and printed out a new insignia. So
they've
there's
been
a lot of
planning this for
Yeah.
a while. Jesus Christ.
There's a lot of movement of those materials and supplies. It looks like people are taking away printers and a whole bunch of stuff. So it looks like resources are going from Tice to something else. Anyways, you approach.
Can I
the room.
stop one of the people that's like moving the equipment and just be like, "Hey, where's all this stuff going?"
Oh, we're taking it over to the facility, the new facility set up for the GDK and the TCB. They're coalescing their resources.
They need a whole new building.
I don't know the details. I'm just working.
Where'd the order come from?
Well, it came down from the top. Didn't you see the message from Chimio Kiki?
Well, sure, but I didn't see anything about, moving all of the Tice's resources into a different building.
Well, the trade company of Bria, from what I guess, needs to take a real account of all of its resources and do some accounting. Since I don't really understand. It's really not my job to understand. I'm just moving the stuff.
All right. Thanks for the info.
All right. Have a good day.
Like and subscribe.
What?
What?
But yeah, you approach the room where the individuals are being held and taken care of. There's a Tice member here that looks like they're questioning them or like kind of like taking care of them. And as you approach the room, they kind of like get up and look at you and say, Inyash told me you were coming. They're all yours. They're in well sorts, most of them.
Most of them?
Yeah, I mean, some of them seem to have some underlying health issues, but something akin to what I would assume is poor health care. But other than that, they're fine.
Good to know. Thanks for looking after them for us.
No problem. I'll be just outside if you need me.
Appreciate you.
Okay. So you approach the room and you see Arn and Sveen, and you see the pilot that are just kind of they're in separate ends of the room. The pilot isn't really talking to the rest of them. He's just kind of sitting in a chair by himself and just kind of like tapping his foot. And then the rest of them are kind of chatting amongst themselves.
I'm going to go straight to the pilot.
Cool. You approach the pilot, and he just kind of like is tapping his foot, and he looks up at you and says, all right, you've got assuming a nice suite for me, a nice car, something, to set me up right. Security.
They haven't given you any updates yet?
No.
Huh. Interesting. I am going to have to follow up on that for you, because what I was told was definitely yes on the security, and they were figuring out the rest.
Well, I've had some time to think, and I'm really considering my situation here, and I think you could sweeten the deal a little bit, give me upgrade my lifestyle a bit. If I'm defecting, I don't know how well that will go off.
Realistically, I mean, what are you saying, that you would take your chances going back?
I guess I didn't think about that. No, not actually, no. But
yeah,
if they got a hold of me, I could tell them stuff. I'm not threatening you. Just stating the obvious.
Well, I mean, we could certainly do something extra for you. Especially if you could help me with one small problem we're having.
By all means. And before we dive into that, if you're going to say get you tickets in front row seats to your next match, I would say yes.
That can also be arranged.
All right. That's a bare minimum.
Heard.
And all exclusive pass to hang out with you all day. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We could do that. We'll work out the details later. Is there somewhere we could go to talk privately?
I'm not really familiar with the facility. I'm sure there's another room around here somewhere.
If Riho looks around, is there anywhere she can just like...
Yeah, there definitely is. Yeah, there's another room.
Okay, I'll just pop through there with the captain.
Cool. All right. The guy just nods you as you leave the door with the or leave the room with the individual. Aaron and Sveen are kind of like eyeing you as you walk through the door, and I'm assuming there's like a window here. They can kind of like make eye contact with you. They look a little bit worried, but they don't know what you're going to go talk to this guy about. And so yeah, you guys go into.
I'm just gonna wave. I'm gonna make eye contact with them and wave like Chipper.
All right, they wave back, like kind of like me, timidly. So yeah, you go into a separate room with the pilot. They introduce themselves as Eric.
Eric. All right. So you gave us a little, shall we say, tip on our way out of the hangar earlier. We're trying to get an idea of how much information GDK might already have about that mission and how it went.
Yeah, I mean, you could try in the ship's logs. You may have overheard. I was speaking with the mountain python. Quite unusual for a pilot, a meager pilot like myself, to be having that type of a conversation. But you could check the ship's logs. I wouldn't be surprised if they were had a short timer on them. Deleted, to be frank.
Did you... Well, what update had you already given the mountain python?
I was just following orders, telling them that I was taking you all, well, taking the cargo, the people, back to the GDK. But when I told him you all are with me, he got a bit angry.
Of course he did. For such a large man, he has a very small temper.
Most wouldn't say that in his face, but yeah.
Well, I'm not most people. Okay, so do you happen to know the bugs? Were they transmitting like the whole time, or was it being recorded somewhere?
I would assume so. I didn't do a full scan of the ship when I was told to fly and get you all, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was monitored in some way. As far as the cockpit, everything seemed nominal and okay.
Was there anything else weird about the ship or out of place?
Not from my scan of it, no. I'll note that it was a pretty rushed ordeal. I was called several hours before, told to fly to a destination and pick up something, and then that's what happened.
So they didn't tell you what your cargo was going to be?
No.
What?
I'm a pilot. I just fly things. I don't ask questions.
I would say you should get in the habit of asking more questions, but I think that might get you in more trouble. This is interesting. Okay. Well, I guess I need to take this information back to my team. I'll follow up about some bonuses for you, but for now, I'm gonna, like, I don't know if I can, like, electronically transfer him, like, a voucher or something for, like, front row tickets for my next match.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that.
Fuck yeah.
If you're gonna try and walk away, he's gonna, or whatever, he's gonna like kind of like tap you on the shoulder and say, "A moment.
Yeah.
I see there's only one guard here. I really feel like there should be more. Who knows what may happen if people try to come after me. I don't think one guard is gonna solve that, stop that."
No, that's a good point.
That is a really good point. I'll follow up on that first, then.
If I could, if you could be my personal security, I would very much appreciate it.
Are you saying you want to come with me to all the shit I'm doing?
I'm not doing anything right now.
Please hold. Can I like radio like my friends here? Can I radio my friends?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, guys.
What's up?
How much? How do we feel about this pilot coming along with us for a while?
I mean, if we had our own vehicle, that would be very helpful, but... why are you babysitting?
Who was that for?
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, no.
Oh shit. Well, that's a good idea. It'd be nice to have a pilot on call. He did say he responded to that whole ordeal within just like a couple of hours.
Could be nice to have a pilot around, but I mean,
He doesn't ask
we are
questions.
we are probably going to go into equally dangerous things. So I don't know. I guess if somebody were to attack us, it would be like a national scandal, right? So like maybe with us could be the safest place for it. I don't know. Sure. That's my answer. Sure.
The likelihood that the pilot dies in an assassination attempt is astronomically high. However, the odds for you capturing the assassin and gaining even more intelligence are about 50-50, so I would say do what's best.
Buso?
I don't want to babysit him. I assume I'm like on the bus to see Oscar, so I'm in like I don't give a fuck mode.
I will clean his litter box and feed him and everything. Don't worry about it.
A pilot's a big responsibility.
A lifetime commitment.
Yeah.
Are you gonna bring him for walks and get him spayed and neutered?
I genuinely think that this man is a red water balloon waiting to explode, but I place it fully in your discretion.
That doesn't help me make the decision.
I am telling you, yes. You can blame me later
Hold on,
when
let me
his
do it,
head,
let me do
when
it.
his blood it gets all over your nice clothing. You can blame me later, okay?
I'm absolutely neutral, but the likelihood of him dying is extremely high, even under your supervision.
All right, Riho's going to take this information that's not very helpful back into the room.
Okay. You come back in the room and he says, "Well, I can fly good."
Yeah, well, I just talked it over with the crew, and we suppose it would be really convenient to have a pilot available as needed, you know. We could offer you a job. That'd be a surefire way to get you close to help if you need it.
Deal. He puts out his hand. Eric Rodberg, ace pilot.
Riho's gonna stick out her hand and like very like firmly shake it just one time. Good to have you on board, son.
All right. Where to next?
I guess back to the ship. Right?
All right.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna go back to Akiza, see how he's doing.
I've got the... Oh, go ahead.
As you leave, you see Arn and Sven, the rest of those folks in the room, and there's probably another doctor who comes in and checks on them. And the security guard just kind of nods at you and says, "You'll be taking this one?"
Yep, he's all mine. And then I'm gonna actually real quick before I leave, Arn and Sven, I wanna like just kind of pass by them and just be like, hey guys, just friendly reminder. The internet's anonymous and I always see your messages, and then just walk out.
Oh, okay. All right. They say bye, and the tight security person just nods at you. And yeah, you're with Eric, and you all head back to Akiza. Is that where you're heading to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Akiza, where are you?
So I'm in the cockpit of the ship, and I'm getting ready to go over their logs, and I've got the scene ready. I've got candles lit. I've got incense going. I've sprinkled some like rose petals across the floor and everything else. And I go and I take homegirls. Yeah, I take
appease the
homegirls.
machine
Who are you
spirit.
making love to?
I get homegirls casket and I say, "All right, Are you ready to take a look? And just wordlessly, I don't hear anything. I take a minute and just like gingerly and carefully like take the plug and put it onto the casket, and everything in the room just slowly starts humming with like pulsating fuchsia light. And I sit down in front of the computer there, and I start like working in and like massaging oil to my hands, I guess, as they're as the two of them come into the room.
Nice. Yeah. So you see the bottom, the hatch door of the, or you hear it rather from the cockpit. You hear it kind of open up, and Rio, you see a very seancey type vibe in here, with Rose little petals on the
Machine
ground.
spirits.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah, you see Akiza, you see the pilot, and you see Rio walk aboard.
I'm going to need you guys to keep things quiet, and I'm going to need you to keep your heart rate as close to 60 beats per minute as you can.
Riho's just immediately going to start meditating.
Eric's gonna say, "What are you doing to my ship?"
We stay calm while heartbreak is working.
Exactly. She needs some room to go ahead. These are the optimum conditions for her to be able to create associations that mimic human neural brainwaves and neural pathways.
I'm gonna wait outside. I'll wait outside.
Wait, before you go. I actually have some satin sheets in the cargo bay. Could you bring those in?
Sure. Okay.
Man, this got weird.
he goes and gets satin sheets. And he's like rummaging through stuff.
I'll go ahead and take one of them and like put some over the lights and then one over the casket as well to get some more vibes in here. And I'll go ahead and investigate these logs as I guide Heartbreak from making errant connections and spiraling off onto tangents and lasering in on understanding what's been recorded and where it's been sent.
Okay, so you're looking for. Okay, cool. Yeah. So give me a trigger roll.
I don't know if investigate is helpful, and I don't know how
That works.
accurate it
Yes,
is. All
you
right.
can take Accuracy because Heartbreak's helping you out.
Okay, and I'll add the d6 to
Nice. It's probably gonna be a 20.
17.
Oh, 17. Okay, yeah. With the 17, it's clear to see that there's one communication that went out since this plane left. That was a communication between the pilot and the mountain python. The details of that conversation are very, very, I would say, redacted in many ways. It seems like a lot of the information was either deleted or just unattainable. But you do have the mission kind of parameters for this ship, what it was meant to do, who sent it, which is pretty obvious who it is. And is there anything else you're looking for? I can tell you.
So I'm looking through, I've got all of this. I'm like, all right. So it looks like we've got a little bit of data here. Why don't we go ahead and start diving deeper, because it looks like we're not getting through these redactions with a context analytics or brute forcing. So I want to know how much of the recent maintenance or new parts on this ship contain technology from the trade company of Bria.
All of it.
And when were they
All of it.
installed?
They were installed about 5 years ago. It looks like it. So you look at some of those parts and other mechanics and such, and a lot of it is either produced or funded or acquired by the trade company of Bria. And the kind of like source codes or whatever you want to call them, the trade company of Bria acquired those from what it looks like Karakan Trade Baron's house. And the house name is... Oh god, now I gotta really search for this one. Give me a second. It's somewhere in my notes.
I remember you saying that they were sworn to the House of Smoke.
Yes. It is a House of Smoke, but it's something more specific than a House of Smoke.
Yeah, a minor house.
Yes.
Also, that is a good fucking question to ask, Akiza.
House of Kaurai. Kauri. They are a predominantly, from what you would know and what Heartbreak would assemble, they are predominantly a sparring house that was given a claim and station in the House of Smoke. But yeah, the trade company Bria bought the parts and such. And that's pretty unusual because most of the Thai stuff and anything really from the character system in Tiano is made by the people here because they predominantly have a negative opinion about buying any, acquiring anything about from any Kraken Tree Barons sources or whatever.
I'll point out to the pilot, I'm like, do you see here in these segments of code in the source code, it's baryonic. You can tell because there aren't any of the usual flourishes or organic structures that come along with NHP generated code.
Yeah, that sounds real complicated, but it flies, so...
Well, the question isn't about where it flies. The questions are about vulnerabilities. Three-dimensional objects like planes, pilots, those things are all just zeros and ones, at least to baryonic code. They're not quantum reflections of what's actually happening in the real world. Reflects a psychology about the way that markets and everything else goes into it. This code is steeped in outdated ideals.
I want to know more about you. You're really smart. Really smart. I mean, I feel like I could learn a little bit more. I mean, honestly, I didn't know that. Thank you for that information. Again, I just flew the plane.
Did you know that when you defer to other people you don't know as an authority figure, it can make them 30 to 60% view you less admirably 30 to 60% of the time? You should have a little bit more confidence in your own skills.
Okay. Do you need more satin sheets? I can go get them.
No. I think it's time for cleaning everything up now. So if you've got anything that you would normally use to clean the ship, you should probably go ahead and start using those, especially the wax, which these candles are real beeswax, so that's very expensive. And I'll go ahead and start cleaning everything. I think I've got what I need. As I start, I flick the fluorescent lights on and start cleaning everything up real quick.
Cool. Yeah. He goes and starts getting some cleaning materials, puts on an apron and starts cleaning the rest of the ship. Yeah, I mean, let me see. So were you looking for anything else? Anything?
Yeah, the main thing is, so we know that really the only communication that got out is what he communicated with the mountain python, and we know that all of the parts that it looks like the House of Kari has been reusing or cannibalizing what they got from the House of Smoke, or acting as a middleman potentially, and they've been bankrolling the technology of at least the GDK, if not everybody else, on time.
Pretty much, yep. And the trade company Bria is somewhere in the middle. Yeah.
Sorry, can you spell that house name again for me?
It's Kauri.
Is it Kauri? Yeah, I think it is. I think that's what it is. It doesn't really matter super much. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you. Dude, every time you say anything about heartbreak, I am like fucking fascinated and terrified at the same time.
Yeah. I'm like digging the heartbreak scene, like setting the vibes and stuff. Is that typical for heartbreak? Is that you guys?
I mean, that's what she's supposed to do, but she hasn't been acting typically since I got her. So,
Man, it's to hold a seance just to fucking run a Google search.
Yeah.
I'd be like that sometimes.
it'd be like that.
Bring out the Ouija boards. Cool. Yeah. So if you all are gonna, I guess Riho and Akiza, if you're gonna kind of tidy up around here, or rather watch Eric tidy up, we can kind of screen wipe to someone else.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Cool. Who wants to go next?
I suppose I will go. I think.
Okay. What are you doing?
I guess Rico is on his way to the site of the battle that Team Soot participated in the city.
Yes. The lower town.
On the way, he's going to. Perhaps you told me this, or maybe I just forgot, or maybe I didn't ask this before. When exactly did this attack happen? He's gonna just look that up on his datapad on the way there.
Yep, shortly after you all left, you guys' flight to the base, Scabbard Data, I think it was called, was about 20 hours or so. So this happened maybe like 5 hours after you guys departed.
Okay. So from now, that's basically it was yesterday.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. There's
Okay.
a day. Yeah, there's a day in between there. You guys actually haven't had a moment to sleep. So
Yeah, slept on the plane over there.
yeah.
Probably, hopefully, maybe. So yeah, so he now that is very shortly after we left. That's kind of suspicious, but also possibly a coincidence. I guess Rico's just gonna go there and just survey the damage and see exactly where those construction mechs came from, and were they going after something in particular? When did Team Soot arrive? That kind of stuff.
Cool.
I guess one question at a time. One question at a time, so I don't have to like drive you crazy. Yeah. First, where did the construction mechs come from? That's what he wants to find out first.
Sweet. So yeah, you chopper over there. I imagine there's probably some quadcopter that takes you over there, over the city of Tjotbody, and you arrive at a Tice mech facility, and it is riddled with battle scars. It looks like this battle stretched maybe 4 or 5 blocks around the lower towns, which is a pretty decently sized neighborhood. And there is a lot of Tice first responder forces, some other construction mechs that definitely aren't crazy, kind of moving some rubble, and there's a bunch of people and some news stations also interviewing people as you arrive in this area. And the chopper sets you down, and immediately as you sit down, there's probably a couple of reporters that come up to you, and some Tice security that come up to you, and the reporters are like, "Are you here to give insight on what happened here? There are rumors that it was a house of smoke. They've come and destroyed our whole city, the lower towns. Or maybe, was it Helm? It was definitely Helm."
Rico's going to try to interrupt them and say, I am not here to speculate on the source of who is responsible for this. I'm here to investigate where the mechs came from and where they went, and where did they come from, Cutting Edge, all that.
Please tell us your name. They got cameras right in your face. Tell it. Who were you?
My name is Federico Zeledon. I am here on official business from Helm. Now, please get out of my way.
All right. And the Tice security guy says, I'm sorry. We told them all clear out, but there's the whole city's attention is on this. There are a number of people
understandable.
killed.
Rest assured, he calls out to the people he's pushed out of the way. We are investigating what exactly happened here, and rest assured we will put a stop to it. Just give us some time.
All right. The guy says, "Come on, let's get you to somewhere a little bit more secluded." And as you all, as he kind of escorts you, and the kind of chopper takes off, you see a bunch of those, cleanup forces of folks and mechs kind of taking care of the battle and stuff. And it looks like everyone pretty much is, recovered. That was kind of caught up in the battle. And he says, "I wasn't given the parameters of what you're here for. You're one of those Lancers, I heard."
Correct, yes. I am a Lancer sent from off-planet to help assist with the breaking of the houses and ensuring everything goes well. And obviously, this is something that needs to be investigated in order for that to happen. So, I suppose I should just talk to you directly. Do you know where these construction mechs came from that attacked? Did they just come from all over, or were they a specific group of mechs that were commandeered?
Yeah, he pulls up a data pad and says, well, the facility here, and he kind of points to it. It's 2 large hangars, very large hangars, and a number of other shipping container stuff around these 2 containers or whatever. It stored a number of Tice mech and has printers in there too. Some of them are undestroyed or are intact, but there's a number of construction mechs that are kept in there just in case. Some of them are repaired because the various companies just don't have the resources to repair them, and Tice has those resources. From what I can gather, they all came from that facility here.
Okay, so the attacks came from here directly. They were not convened from various places. Okay, then good to know. What? I don't know if you said it. What is this place? You said it's a Tice mech.
Tice mech facility. It's call it a police precinct of sorts. Just a really large one. They use it to monitor the city and also repair mechs and stuff that go.
It's like the city equivalent of where they keep all the snowplow trucks.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Such a wholesome way of putting
the barn bin. The barn bin.
All right. Well, I unfortunately I have now forgotten the second question that I wanted to ask. Uh, okay, so
This individual will tell you that there is a destroyed construction mech that you can check out if you want to. There's several damaged printers you can check out. There's his report that he's been compiling of the whole ordeal, which he's kind of told you already some of it. There's a number of civilians you can interview if you want to. And yeah, that's unless you have anything else.
all right. Okay, so when did Team Soot arrive? When were they called? Were the mechs just rampaging, destroying everything in the area, or were they attacking something in particular?
He looks at his report and kind of flashes it over to you, and you can probably scan it for a little bit. But it illustrates that Team Soot arrived first, and as they arrived, everything was pretty normal and nominal. So there wasn't a lot of like details on like when they arrived rather than like what they were doing. But once an explosion kind of broke out then one of these facilities, and it seems like the explosion was from almost a point blank rainmaker fire. Things just went array, and a lot of the mechs around here started activating, and a battle ensued.
Okay, so actually Team Soot was already here when the attack happened. I thought that the mechs were rampaging and then Team Soot was sent in to deal with it.
Nope. They were already there doing, because the mission from Helm was to go investigate the facility and find out where all these other construction mechs are going cuckoo cuckoo around the city. But when they came, it seems like when they came, shit went cuckoo cuckoo here.
Sorry, I'm writing things down.
You're good.
Okay, so then while Team Soot was here, they were attacked by the construction mechs.
So it seems like, yep.
Okay. Okay, that changes things actually.
I guess the guy will also note. He'll also note that there were a number of construction mechs that weren't accounted for. So they did an inventory of all the mechs that were in here and all the vehicles and such that are here. There's a number, about 10 of them, that are unaccounted for.
Bum.
That is too many. That is a lot of mechs to lose. Sorry. All right. So, I would like to take a look at one of these mechs that were destroyed in the process. Rico wants to see if it. I mean, 99% sure it's just going to be the same like symbol again. But like maybe he can use something to like figure out a source of a signal that was sent to these mechs to activate them or something like that.
Yeah, cool.
But it's probably just going to be that ziggurat with the eyes in front of it again, isn't it? And nothing else. But let's find out.
So yeah, let me look at my notes and see what happens. Okay, cool.
One of these mechs comes to life and tries to kill me right now. I'm gonna
So yeah, do you want this guy to accompany you, or do you just?
Yeah, I guess so.
Cool. Yeah, so the individual will walk you over to a pile almost they have of destroyed mechs. A lot of them look like they have combat shotgun shrapnel into them. A lot of them have some substantial javelin missile and missile pod damage, as you can assume that is Oscar's doing. And some of them also have some assault rifle attacks. Actually, give me a roll. Give me a roll. Like you have like investigation or something?
I have investigate, yes.
Yeah, give me investigation roll.
Cool. Give me a second. The only way I know how to do this is to highlight my character token. So I gotta go back to the other screen.
And this is just you kind of expecting the external scarrings on these mechs, how the battle probably went down.
Second. I can't get my roll thingies to come up the way that I usually do it.
Oh, you can double click your character sheet and do it.
Yeah.
Or your pilot, or whatever.
All right, there we go. Roll.
See what you got.
15.
Yeah, with 15. Yeah, it looks like most of the scarring
comes from Oscar. As it looks like Oscar took out a lot of these things, but as you kind of look around, it looks like Oscar also took a lot of buildings on accident. Maybe, who knows? There's a bit of fire from assault rifle fire, which you know is that's Quaylar's mech, and then there doesn't seem to be a lot of fire from or any fire really because it's hard to tell because Helena has a witch and she doesn't have any guns, so visually there's no indication that
It was
Helena
the witch.
participated in the battle.
Right. Okay. All right. So, can I figure out exactly if there was like a signal sent to like activate these mechs or something like that? Is that something I can determine?
Yeah. I would say with that check too, we could just apply it to that. So you look at some of these construction mechs, very rudimentary computers and yeah, computers, operating systems. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Operating systems. And as expected, you see a signal that is a ziggurat with eyes. But also you catch on to a couple other things. There seems to be some digital scarring on these mechs, remnants of Helena's doing and her witch. Seems like some of them were compelled to do certain things in combat, presumably attack the other construction mechs. But that has created has rather weakened the hold that you would probably understand as that was consuming these mechs or like directing these mechs, and you get a bit of information as far as the directive of these mechs. It is from an individual or a thing called Kotal Khan, and its mission parameters were to maximize collateral damage. That is it.
Wow.
Kotal, the freaking Mortal Kombat character. Okay.
Fuck that guy.
Okay, so someone named Kotal Khan gave the directive to destroy as much as possible.
Yeah, it looks like Kotal Khan. Every sign points to it. It's an HP.
Oh dear.
So, not to feed you information, but you, in your previous investigations from the team, you figured out that things were going crazy 5 years ago. The signs started popping up about 5 years ago. It's mainly targeting Calipata Pisha, like their mechs are going cuckoo cuckoo. In this case, it was just an assortment of mechs. And you notice that the graffiti was a link to that, and now you know a name with a symbol.
All right. That is something that Rico is going to probably investigate later with the help of the rest of the group. But for now, priority number one is figuring out where the heck the rest of these 10 mechs went. 10 mechs is... Rico's going to just say this out loud. Where the hell do 10 mechs go? Where do you hide 10 entire construction vehicles? You know what I mean?
The guy chimes in with you, and as he sees you working on the construction mech or investigating its operating system, he says, "That's what I thought. As I was putting together my report, I was looking at the surrounding security camera, and it seems like they were all wiped. I was only getting this symbol that's been popping up around town. I'm sure you've seen it. It's a ziggurat with eyes."
Right. The security cameras in the area were wiped? Oh dear.
That's what I can tell.
I'm gonna send... This is probably happening at the same time as Buso's thing, so I'm gonna send Buso a message, like, ask them if they have footage of the attack. I'm gonna send that as like a text message.
Who's Buso talking to again? I forget.
I was gonna
Team Soot.
Team Soot.
Team
Okay,
Soot.
yeah.
Yeah, so we'll resolve that when we get to his scene. So all I can think of to do now is like look for fucking footprints or whatever, man. Like, how the hell do 10 entire construction vehicles go missing without leaving some sort of... I mean, I suppose they could just drive away and people would just think it was like a crane walking through town, you know what I mean? Like...
The guy says, well, there are some unreliable reports from some of the surviving civilians. They seem a little traumatized, so I don't really put a lot of faith in that, but you'll probably have to ask them. But one of them, or a couple of them, mentioned that they saw some heading down the main corridors towards the coast, and the coast is a coastline kind of neighborhood of Tjotbody.
Okay, apparently some of the mechs construction mechs were seen heading towards the coast, which is not a coast, but it's actually an area of the city. Cool.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to ask them. I'm going to see if I can find somebody to a witness to speak to confirm that information. I imagine I will get the same information again. But
Cool.
I mean, let me know if I get something different. I don't know.
Cool.
From these people.
Yeah, as you leave this little facility or the area that you're looking at these mechs, you get hounded by a bunch more reporters as one kind of crawls through a pipe and crawls through some destroyed rubble and says, "Hey, what'd you find? Is there something special here? The people of Tjotbody want to hear. The people of Tiano want to hear it. We're live."
No
Worldwide.
comment. I cannot. I am still in the investigation phase, and therefore I cannot give out any particular information. We will give more information when it comes to us.
Do you want to comment on the recent merger of the trade company of Bria and the Grand Duchy of Korea? Are you working for them?
I am working for him. Teist. I know nothing about this other than what you know. Please, I am trying to investigate several hundred murders. Please.
So they're
Excuse me.
murders? They're murders? What information did you find? Is there a culprit? Do you have a lead?
No.
Rico's just gonna look up at the sky for a second.
The guy who says, back up. We were completing an active investigation. And it's like, tell him to back up or whatever. So. But that was live. All that was live.
Oh boy.
That's wonderful.
So-
Rico is not the person to be talking to the press.
Akizma and the rest of you all.
Riho's just gonna send you like finger gun emojis, like just DMing you finger gun emojis. That's what I'm doing as a response.
Wow.
You're
Yeah,
watching
the rest
that
of you-
live on TV, and just like everyone else is yelling at Rico to like say this, and Rico's just like, don't kill them. Do not shoot them with lasers.
I'm so proud of you, Rico. You were so strong.
Yeah, if you want to go ask a civilian, they're pretty much going to tell you a lot of unreliable data, information. Some of them will tell you that, yes, I sighted one going towards the coast. Others will say that they were absorbed into the ground. Others will say that it wasn't actually a construction mech. It was a big giant lizard that attacked the town, the neighborhood.
Gojira! Listen, the lizards were... The lizards have been extinct on this planet for like 300 years, so there's no way that's a possibility.
Have you seen a spine warper?
Yeah, I was gonna say we would
these are
believe
huge.
them. We would believe them if they said bugs.
My friend, I was almost killed by a spine warper yesterday. I have not slept since then. Do not talk to me about spine warpers.
Okay. Yeah, you won't get anything super concrete.
Okay. So sort of a lead about the coast, but not really a lot of information. Is there... I'm going to ask the security guard that I'm talking to. Is there a place that you can even think of that could hide 10 mechs at once? I imagine they would all have to be spread out in separate places. Otherwise, I mean, unless you know... I mean, you would know this city better than I would.
The guy will say, the individual will say, yeah, I actually thought of that myself. I cross-referenced potential locations where you could hide that many mechs, and only 3 or 4 things really came to my mind. Obviously, the coast. There's a lot of shipping containers there. It's where a lot of goods and services come in and out of Tjotbody from the other nation states. Right now, it's largely being not taken over, but being used by the trade company of Bria and the Great Duchy of Korea as they're exchanging materials and goods as the merger I'm sure you've heard about. There's also the cities underneath, but that's unlikely.
I'm sorry,
That place is...
the city's underneath? What does that mean?
Yes, the city has when Infokane came here and built their Akanda, they built pretty much another city underneath for security reasons and what's the word when you have like something that's for like reserves, like just in case? It's a word like
Redundancy.
damn, I'm losing my words right now.
Clear.
Like for just in case
contingency.
the city was attacked, there's another city.
Okay.
Like, whatever the whatever the word for that is.
I don't know. I don't know what word you're looking for.
Yeah.
Clara keeps suggesting contingency.
It's fine.
Redundancy.
Just
like a redundancy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go perfect.
Yeah.
So I think Rico did not know there were other cities underneath this city, so that's useful information.
Yeah, it's inactive and no one lives there. It's mainly where the city's CompCon operates and controls all
I
the...
don't believe you. Anyway,
That's valid.
So right. I'm gonna send a message to Anayash to see if there's like other facilities just like this one that could possibly store more. Like those construction mechs could have walked over to a different facility just like this one and sat down, and nobody would have known like that anything was wrong.
Nobody would know?
Except perhaps unless they had like bullet holes in them or something. But who knows? Maybe all the mechs around here have bullet holes in them.
And Yash will compile that data for you. She'll have a report for you when you regroup.
Cool. I can't really think of anything else that I could ask or figure out from here, and I also don't want to take up the whole session. So I think it's time for me to pass it over to Buso.
Alrighty. Buso, you head to the Teist prison
Oh boy.
detention facility, where a number of criminals are detained here. There's a bunch of people for various reasons. No lifers or anything. It's just, people are detained here for their own security. But anyways, there are, Team Soot is detained here. And as you approach the facility, you're escorted, as you indicate that you want to go to where they're at. You're escorted to their cells. Their cells are kind of held in like the 99 range, like 98, 99, and 100. And
Okay.
yeah, as you approach, you see Oscar and you see Quaylar and Okuli in 3 different separate cells. They, as you approach, they kind of wave at you and say, "I didn't do it."
Well, I'm gonna ignore Oscar first and talk to the other 2 are Akuli and Quaylar, you said?
Yeah, Quaylar's a captain. Okuli is Quaylar's lover.
Right. I'm going to talk to Akuli first, if only because I want to talk to Quaylar next as squad leader, and then save the best for last.
Cool. Yeah. The individual that's escorting you lets you in the cell if you want to go in the cell and talk to Okuli.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. I'll just go in and sit down and be like, okay, so I know you didn't do it, but what the hell happened? We leave for like 20 hours and all hell breaks loose?
Okuli's kind of sitting on the bottom bunk and just her hands kind of like sitting on her bed with with her knees kind of crunched up and almost like a crouch or whatever, I guess. She kind of looks up at you and says, "There's so many people that died. We didn't intend for it to get so out of hand. I don't really know what happened."
I have suspicions, and I'm not going to elaborate on that statement. So, the battle just started and got out of hand. That was it.
Yeah, it was, and she starts in and she starts kind of crying a little bit, and she kind of is wiping her tears and trying to get up the gumption to recall what happens. But as she starts to recall it and starts to retell what happened, she just kind of breaks down, and it's really hard to talk to her.
I'll just give her a pat on the shoulder then and say, hang in there. We'll figure this out. And on to number 2, Quaylar.
Quaylar is just standing there and looking out the window. And as you enter or at their gate, she turns around and says, "Didn't plan for that to happen."
Well, what did you plan for?
Well, we went there and assumed it was just a routine checking out the mechs there, surveying, pulling together data about other construction mechs going haywire across the city. First thing I know, I hear Oscar, rather Feel, Oscar. Use his neck to, in the next facility over, an explosion rings out. Okuli and I loaded in our mechs. We got as much as people we could to safety as we could, and after that, the battle ensued.
I'm not surprised that Oscar was the one to start all of this, but oh boy, it seems like somebody is really keen on taking out all of the defenders of Tiest and Helm. We ran into our own trouble while we went on our mission.
Did you? You were, as I recall, you were doing something for Ivana?
Yeah, we I'm gonna look around the cell and the fact that they're in prison and be like, I don't want to give you too much information that might make your life here even more difficult, but it probably was a setup. But we're all alive, so they failed, whatever their setups plans were.
Yes. I don't know the details, but it sounds like someone wanted you all away from us.
True, but that would have been our mission even if we didn't go with Ivana, so somebody is very keen on removing the defenders here. We'll figure it out. Hopefully Akuli will hang in there.
Well, I'll be there for her if she doesn't. Buzo, I must ask, we are to be court-martialed and detained here. Our trial is to happen after the breaking of the houses event, but if you or your team can exonerate us, talk to Helm, talk to Aniash, I would appreciate that.
We're already trying to dig up stuff. No idea if it's going well, but yeah, there's a reason why I'm the only person here talking to you guys right now.
Understood. I would urge you to talk to Oscar. We haven't had a moment to regroup amongst ourselves. After the battle was over, we surrendered ourselves to the arriving Thai security, and we were detained here.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely have words with him, especially after giving him some strong advice not to use rainmakers in urban environments.
In Oscar's defense, the construction mechs, the hostiles, they seem to not only want to take us out, but everything else around there. As far as combat, as far as the combat doctrine, they weren't immensely. They didn't seem like they were trying to attack us every chance they had. Rather cause collateral damage.
Even so, every missed shot with a rainmaker means more people dead.
True.
Well, time to see what this idiot has to say. I'll let you know if we find anything else.
All right. I appreciate that, Buzo. Cool.
Number 3.
You walk over to Oscar's cell, and he's kind of like waiting with his hands kind of hanging outside of the bars, and sees you approaching and says, I did what I had to do. There would have been more casualties if I didn't show up.
Wow. I'm gonna wave off the guard or have him open up the door and then wave him off.
Cool. Happens.
Cool. I get in there. Also, I'm assuming since we just straight came from the battle and we've kind of been going, I'm probably still in my hard suit, so it is.
Okay.
There's really nothing that this dude can do to me, and I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. I'm gonna just let him say his piece then. Tell me all about how you saved all those people.
All right. So Oscar's gonna start it and say, I know what you're thinking. Let me tell you, the shit we fought there, they're gonna cause a frenzy. They're gonna tear apart that whole town, that whole neighborhood. When I went to go inspect, I was there by myself. I saw a number of other Thai security there, printing out mechs and such. And not long after, I asked for the data on other mechs going haywire. My mech was attacked. I rushed over, boarded my Rainmaker, and the rest is survival. And I couldn't let him get away. There were others that were attacking Ukuli and Qualar. I mean, what are tools good for if you don't use them?
Do you brush your teeth with a hammer?
No, I'm
Wow.
just not going to answer that.
Really? Are you sure? Please tell me, Oscar. You seem to have a great handle on all of this. You know,
You weren't there. You weren't there.
Yeah,
What would you have done?
We were saving other people, and I know for damn sure I wouldn't fire missiles into an urban area. And I'm gonna pop out my little data pad and just like start scrolling through some names and be like, wow, look at what your brilliant tactical decisions did for you and your team.
He kind of like puts his hands to his eyes and like kind of like this and like kind of covers his eyes because he's trying like not to like get teary eyed. He's like, listen, I did what I had to do. I don't feel guilty. I made the right decision.
If you want to kill some people, you know, Harrison Armory, I think, is taking people on in their Foreign Legion. But last I checked, Helm is a defensive army, and you're here to save people. But again, wow, look at your brilliant tactical decisions and just scrolling through that list.
Buzo, you know something? You're just like every other Infocana I ever met. High and mighty, thinking your way is the right way. There are hard decisions that need to be made. And I'll make them. I'm sure everyone in the Caliphate of Pisha makes them.
That's very exciting. Good for you. We were attacked by some Caliphate of Pisha mechs recently, so
Impossible.
I don't think... Well,
Impossible.
Well, I have combat logs that show it. Either way, I get the feeling that your tactical assessment of all of these situations is not nearly as good as you think it is. But you know what? I'm gonna drop the tablet on his like cot in this prison cell or whatever, and give him a big, obnoxiously heavy pat on the shoulder. I don't care if it bruises him with my hard suit.
Okay.
And just say like, you sit in here and keep thinking up these brilliant tactical plans. I'm gonna try to figure this out. But thanks for letting me know that apparently you kind of helped start this, and you could have just wrestled that mech down rather than firing missiles.
Yeah, he's gonna glance at or rather stare at the pad you kind of throw on his bed or the cell's bed and fixate on it and not turn his eyes back to you and just not say anything else.
I'll just whisper into his ear, like, what's a good Caliphate of Pisha last name?
God, what are the? Let me see.
I mean, his name is Oscar, so I'm thinking
they're
of
Mayan. Like, they have Mayan last. Their mechs are like Mayan type stuff. Oh, I'll have to look something up.
Whatever. I'll just lean forward and be like, I heard the Rodriguez family is like really the ones out to get. I heard they're behind all of this, right? And just like let him ruminate on that. This man's a fucking idiot. I told him explicitly not to use his Rainmaker, and here he is. I'm really pissed about this.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit there in silence and take that.
I'm gonna leave him behind. It's not much, but I guess we learned that they started. It seemed like they were going after military mechs at first, and then when retaliated on, it seemed like they started just going apeshit on everything else.
Yep. Let me check real quick to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oscar. Well, I guess Qualar will note that some mechs definitely got away, and they definitely headed towards the coast.
Okay. I trust her to keep her head on fucking straight with all this shit.
And Helena was slow to act. Probably
Helen wasn't there at all, right?
she was there. She was just slow to act. And as the battle ensued, she kind of just disappeared. Quayla doesn't have a good handle on where she ended up. She was probably chasing down some other construction mechs or something.
Okay, that is kind of weird. Then I'll probably stop and talk to Quaylar through the bars and be like, so Helena just straight up went AWOL?
Well, she was supposed to be with Oscar. Given your comments when we had our training mission, I thought it prudent to have someone watch over Oscar. He brought a Rainmaker, after all. Saw it happen because of that. But she was. I heard she told me she was chasing down some other leads outside the facility, and when the battle broke out, she did aid me a little bit in attacking some of these or invading their systems. But after that, she disappeared. I haven't been able to keep track of her. Is she okay?
She's from the trade company, right?
Yes.
And
And you can assume Team Soot knows nothing about the merger.
Again, I don't want to make their lives more complicated, so I will not tell them that. But I will say that I'll try to look for Helena, but we haven't heard of anything. And if by some miracle Buso can get you 3 out of here, he's gonna glance over to Oscar's cell and be like, put him in a Bastion class chassis next time or something to take hits, not deal him out.
Yeah. Quaylar will say to you, believe it or not, Oscar's the sensitive type. I imagine he'll want to stay here to repent as much as he can.
Wow. What a self-absorbed dickhead.
But yeah, Quaylar would say, if she can help in any way, feel free to. Don't hesitate to call on her. They're not doing anything in the meantime.
Obviously, but yeah. Well, I'll do my best to try to get you out of here. But yeah, this is a messy situation, and I'll keep my eyes peeled for Helena.
Sounds good. Thank you, Buzo.
Give her a nod. I give Akuli a nod. I give Oscar the finger. And I go to rejoin the group.
Alrighty. I would say that probably at this point, Anayasha's called you all back to the meeting room. But let's take a 10-minute break right here, and then we'll regroup. As you all regroup back at the Tice facility where Anayasha is, you come back into the boardroom, and Anayasha is there compiling some of the notes that you all have acquired. Is Eric with you guys, the pilot?
Is he Riho?
Yeah, I would assume he wouldn't leave my side. He was very concerned.
Okay, cool. Yeah, what did I say his last name was? Roderick? Roderick?
It was Eric. Golly, where is it?
I wrote down Rodberg.
Yep, Eric Rodberg.
Okay, yeah. Eric, as you all arrive, Eric with Yuriho, Eric says, "Well, damn, I've never been in a Teist official operation. Y'all are sitting pretty here." And Yasha's like, "Who is this?"
Eric, for your safety, I'm going to need you to stay mostly quiet, and unless we are asking you directly for some information. For your own security, we want you to keep a low profile, so we want you to just speak as little as possible.
Okay, I'll just go over here and press some buttons.
Go for it.
And Yasha will say, "Please don't touch anything."
Rio will turn to Anyash and just be like, he's our new personal pilot.
All right, he'll probably need to be screened.
Did you screen him, Riel? Make sure he doesn't have any bugs on him or monitoring devices. Just the things we're discussing here are not to be relayed outside this group.
You're welcome to go ahead and screen him.
All right. Rodberg, don't leave this room. I'll just be like, nod. Cool. So Yash will look at you all and kind of sit down, and she has things on the screen. She has images of details that Rico pulled up, information that Kizva acquired, and as well as the rest of you all. And she says, well, it looks like we have a wealth of information here, though in my review, I'm not certain it points to a next step other than potentially investigating where these 10 mechs have gone.
Right. I believe we should probably try to track them down as quickly as possible because we don't know if they were clearly told to stop attacking things, right? But that means whoever is controlling them has future plans for them. So we should probably try to disrupt those plans if at all possible.
Yes, I would assume so. That's what
Akizva's just transfixed by the damaged code that Rico brought back. It's fascinating. There's a lot of artistry here.
Yeah, and he also say, yes, Kolto Khan. Not a name I'm familiar with. Here on Tjotbody, we have an NHP. It's a typical sidewalk J2 municipal NHP. Its casket is below the city. Manages the day-to-day of the city, but definitely not named Kolto Khan.
Is its casket easily accessed, or is this it lives under the city and you forgot about it situation?
More of a it lives under the city, and we do monitor like annual. What's the word for 10 years?
Decade?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do decade maintenance on it as far as like recycling, but otherwise we let it do its job.
Let me guess, that's been 8 years ago or something now.
Just about, yes.
Rico's gonna look at Akizva like, isn't that an unusually long cycle?
Not for municipal NHPs that don't see a lot of work, or generally the fact that they've built a community will keep them rooted long enough. If they don't go outside of their initial parameters during the colony development process, they usually have longer cycles.
Didn't the breaking of the houses happen recently?
Like 30, 40, 50 years ago in that timeline?
Yeah.
And Yash will say the NHP below the city, it doesn't necessarily have a name, but its parameters were imposed on it by the NHP Shaka, is what I hear. I'm not one that's too familiar with NHPs, but when Infokane left, so did NHP Shaka, but the mission parameters stayed. Maintain Tiano's most prosperous city.
So this NHP has Shaka roots.
Its limits, its worlds, its shackles were dictated to it by Shaka.
But it's not a Shaka fragment.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know if you'd want a Shaka fragment running your city.
If I kind of do it, it's fine. It works for them.
It works for them specifically. I think that's maybe worth a look, but I think finding the mechs probably needs to be our priority, because that's our best chance at maybe getting more live evidence as to what's going on.
Yeah, and Ayash will agree. She'll say, that's a good assessment, Akizva. Venturing down into the lower levels of Tjotbody is it's a maze, essentially. It really takes a long journey to find the casket. Something is wrong with it.
This seems poorly planned. But anyway, sorry, that was out of character. I said it in the accent, but that was Ryan speaking.
It's a defense mechanism to prevent anyone easily accessing the casket and doing bad things.
Yeah.
Security through obscurity, or in this case, labyrinth.
Right. Okay, Anayash, you said that I was told that there were like 3 or 4 places those mechs could have gone possibly. Are any of those 3 or 4 places in the coast? That would be like probably our best place to start.
Yeah,
Team
so
Soot did say they were heading towards the coastline.
yeah, Team Soot did verify that they were headed towards the coastline.
Right. So is there another one of those hangar facilities in the coastal area of the city, or?
No, not necessarily, but I have been compiling the information you all acquired, and it seemed as though there's a confluence in the coast, a confluence of Trade Company Abria and Grand Duchy Akria materials and assets and instruments being shipped from there to the Grand Duchy Akria. So as of late, it's buzzing with activity from those 2 corporations.
How come that?
Go ahead.
How come every time something bad happens now, it's those 2? Buso is going to point out that, like, it seems like everything in the news has been tying stuff back to the Duchy of Korea, and it is upsetting. And the fact that the trade companies are getting involved, and Helena is AWOL apparently. So, yeah.
And Yash will say, well, as far as the news goes, they are reporting on any number of reasons why the occurrence happened in lower towns. Us 5, and she looks over at Eric, 6, I guess now, are the only ones privy to what is really going on.
I don't know who you trust around here, Anayash, but I would, if I were you, try to make that a few more people, just in case. You know what I mean? Like, it seems to me like ill-advised to have only a small number of people actually like know about the dangers that are presented to the city. Like I said, I don't know if you have anyone that you can trust, but you should try to find somebody. I think, or maybe we should try to find somebody.
Fortunately, I am remiss, not remiss, but I am reserved to mention this to Helm. With the merger of the company Abria and Grand Duchy Akria, they are in much deliberation on what that really means for Helm. And the rest of the members of TICE, our security and analysts and engineers, they are all seems too busy to in managing the day-to-day. Unfortunately, you all are the ones I trust the most, in addition to Team Soot, but they are detained.
Okay then, that is, I guess it's just the 6 of us then. All right, so I suppose we just need to go to the coast. We just need to find where these mechs might have gone, where these construction vehicles could have ended up.
Looks like check the coast and check the NHP, and then find the worst place to be in the best time.
Well, and also we have to go to where Ivana Leon, because I think the other conclusion we've got here is that maybe that isn't compromised. So it looks like because the only thing he did was talk to the mountain python, and that happened after we knew the jig was up, we might still be able to pull one over on Ivana.
That is true. It would be very nice to get that mobile operating base. So
yes, it would.
It would behoove us to do that quickly before it is revealed exactly how much we know.
Right. So let's handle that after we go look for these mechs, because they are up to no good and they have evidence. Oh, sorry.
Should we go before we look for the mechs? Like, is it that urgent?
You would get the mech situation is probably time sensitive.
Okay.
To go, they're in pretty much opposite directions.
To
Never
the
mind.
coast
We
is-
gotta go after the robots.
I mean, you can go investigate, and Yvonne de Leon's gift for you all. It's just gonna take time. There comes cost with time.
Okay then.
Robots first. Robots first.
Robots first.
Robots first. Robots right.
Did we just start a cult?
A really racist movement.
A political movement, you say?
Robots first. Only robot lives matter.
Cool. So Anayash will say, well, if you all are going to investigate where these mechs went, I've done the favors of instructed some of our TICE engineers to repair your mechs. Riho, your mech is just about to be finished and might be a little bit hot. Might not have all your effects in your cockpit, but it'll be ready to go should you want to deploy.
Thank you so much.
Everyone, check the weapons and see if you need to swap anything out, because we do not want a repeat of Team Soot. I don't think any of us are heavy explosive experts. Well, maybe. Hold on.
I have a shield and drones.
Kizo just needs to bring the tactical knives and game over. Everyone's dead. So are you guys set on your mechs?
I suppose we are looking for dangerous construction vehicles, so we probably need to bring our mechs with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
And you did establish, though, that it is we are going to attract attention if we are stomping around. But I mean, we are officials.
You
We're supposed to
will
be
attract attention, and Aosh will probably recommend that you transport your mechs by ground truck. She has 4 ground trucks that are able to carry your all's mechs.
Okay.
Cool. As you all leave this meeting room, Eric Rodberg will say, and hey, what about me? You guys need any help? I don't know where you're going. I can drive trucks. I'm pretty good at that as well. Any vehicle, actually, I'm pretty good at it.
Hold up. He's a pilot, right? Do we have any like UAVs or something that he could be our eyes in the sky?
Totally can. Yeah, Tice has everything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what we need. Is we need somebody like capturing footage for everything we miss in the heat of the moment.
Yeah. How do you feel about running Overwatch and being our sky eye?
Again, tell me what to fly and where to go. That's I'm good at it.
Perfect.
They call me Apex Drone. My call sign. I know you Lancers like to have call signs. That's my call sign.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna call you new guy until you really
Okay.
prove yourself.
Okay. Well, you know, maybe I'll work my way up to a cool call sign.
That's
Sure thing.
the spirit.
Yeah. When do you think that will be? Tomorrow?
We shall see
Okay.
how you do on this mission.
Okay.
Just as a side note, how long did it take us to become Lancers?
That's up to you guys.
Okay.
That's all backstory shit. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
You Lancers at level 0 are characters recognized with limitless potential, but not a lot of experiences to prove that.
Okay.
True. Yeah. Cool. So as you all make your way over to the hangar, Eric in tow, you all load up in your mechs. Riho, your brand spanking new Katori is printed with all its effects and stuff. Maybe it's missing a bow, or maybe it's missing a title belt or something. I don't know.
How rude.
Yeah, it's just half the printer. You all load up, and Eric kind of goes off and requisitions a personal kind of like a flying quadcopter or something. And you all see 4 trucks there that are also driven by Teist agents, security of such. They have their beds kind of open and waiting for your mechs to load up, and you guys can head out.
Perfect.
Time to solve a mystery.
With fire and guns.
It's my
Best
favorite.
tools.
My favorite kind of mystery.
All right, let me find something real quick. I need to give you guys
Are we each in our like own separate trucks, or is it like
own separate trucks? Yeah.
okay?
Especially me and my fat ass.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not big enough. The vehicles aren't big enough. They don't have an MOB here already for you guys' extended use. So it's your own separate trucks. Give me 1 second.
During the trip, Rico just starts talking about what he's been working on recently. He's like, I have been, I'm a hard life scientist, right? And the whole point is that there's too much heat, right, when it comes to these hard life systems, and also they have a tendency to sort of take chunks out of things that when they touch them that are not supposed to be. He holds up like his 2 mechanical fingers.
Empirical evidence.
I could get more realistic, more human-looking fingers, but I keep this as a sort of reminder to always respect lab safety. But sorry, I'm getting distracted. My point is, I have been working on something that will allow me to very finely control exactly what I do damage to, so that I can do damage to some things and protect other things in the same shot. That's what I'm working on anyway. It's still a work in progress. I have singed some things in the process, but it's promising. I think I'll be figuring it out very soon.
Buso is big interested in this.
That
What do you
sounds
got
like
going on?
a fantastic tool to use on a team match.
Absolutely. Like, imagine if you could kick through one of your allies without hurting them. That's my goal.
I hate to be a party
Just-
pooper, but that sounds like you're creating a paradox.
Perhaps. It's.
I don't think you can just dismiss the first contact accords with "oh, perhaps."
No, I don't think. No, it's not. I'm not actually going to be firing through anything. It's just very finely calibrated to go around certain things.
Oh, seeking.
Yes, around their individual electrons, maybe. I'm just saying,
How much-
scientists at least as good as you have tried before and have always run afoul of the law.
How much does Rico know about paracausal science?
That's a good question. I don't know.
You deal in the real sciences, not the.
He works with lights, like hard light systems and lasers and weaponry. Not a lot of the paracausal stuff. He's some dabbling in like hacking systems and whatnot, but not very much. So yeah, that's pretty much his area. He's very specialized in his areas of expertise. He doesn't know a whole lot about like other kinds of tech, but he's very good at this thing.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So yeah, as you all are in transit over to the coast, a little rain starts to pick up.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Cool.
It changes into a larger downpour as Eric kind of comes into you all and says, "It's getting a little choppy up here, guys. I'll try to cover your flank. Is there anywhere you want me to go, or should I be doing anything?"
Just keep a perimeter up there around us. If you absolutely if the wind picks up too much, absolutely land. Do not try to sacrifice yourself. Don't put yourself in a dangerous situation just to keep a camera on us. Just stay close to the trucks.
Got you.
Let us know
They
if
didn't give
you
me any guns. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and let us know if you spot any construction mechs from up there. Even if it looks like they're just doing their job.
I'm not seeing anything, but I am picking up a caravan. I guess it looks like. Let me zoom in here. He kind of zooms in, and he projects his data feed to you all's I'm assuming you're in your hard suits.
Yeah.
Projected to your hard suits, and it shows a bunch of GDK and TCB trade company Bria uh, uh, freighters, kind of moving down the street and moving towards the coast. It's the story of them allocating and resources and
Yep.
such. So he says, "Looks like there's a bunch of these trucks. It might hold you all up a little bit. You want me to
they're
shoot them?"
moving fast. No, goddamn no.
sorry. I don't have any guns anyway, so I don't know how I would be able to do that.
Hell is wrong with you, man?
You are Sky Eye, not Sky Gun.
All right.
You are a scout
okay.
today, sir. A scout.
Okay. Well, I thought of another call sign. What about Scout? Apex Scout. What about that one?
We'll consider it. But you have to be a good scout first, and you're not doing the best job right now.
Okay.
Just
Really
not,
focusing on
not
the
over the
Apex part.
comms. Not over the comms where he goes just like, this man is going to get himself killed tonight. I did not get enough sleep for this.
As you all are make your way in transit, you, as expected, encounter this caravan of some 20 or so trucks arriving on the main road, or channeling on to the main corridor or arterial that you guys are headed to the coast in on. And again, the rain is kind of coming down, and it's picking up a good bit too, as the driver's for each of your trucks is just trying to take it slow and stay on path and not kind of slide out or whatever. As each of you are kind of driving in the truck, each of your drivers at different times turns on the latest news broadcast, which kind of like posts up on the
windshield?
driver area or whatever. Yeah, or windshield. Yeah, I'll say it
Or
posts
the
up on
console?
windshield. Yeah, console. There you go. Yeah, on the console, and it's Rico and his interviews with the news agency, and the news agency says there's a murder. They thought it was a murder. We have a special interview with one of the investigators from TICE. His name is Rico Zeladon. He looks to be a TICE agent. That can be unconfirmed. He says that there was a murder that happened. The lives lost in Lower Town. There's an active investigation.
This isn't going to be a problem for me, is it? It's going to
Honestly,
be a problem.
I think it would have gotten out one way or another, and at least this way, it looks like Teist is trying to do something about it. I mean, eventually people were going to figure out that these weren't all accidents.
That's true.
Yeah, that just kind of goes on with very embarrassing clips of Rico in the news, and very one-sided way. The news is trying to make Rico look like he's like
They
not
were fucking.
confident.
They had the fucking cameras on me when I tripped over that fucking rock. God damn it!
After a little bit of time, Eric kind of comes to you all again and says, "Hey, you all there?
Yep.
I'm picking up some strange signals. It looks like those caravans, they're dropping off their shipments at this shipping container area." He sends you the image. It looks like this. Looks like there's a lot of ships here. Some other freighters as well. What I can tell, looks like there's definitely a construction mech, or what it looks like a construction mech there, and there's, what's this, 4 other signals? Yeah, there's definitely 4 other mechs here. They look like TICE mechs.
Like TICE military mechs, like security forces.
Yeah. I can tell. Looks like a Demolisher, Sentinel, and he doesn't really know what the fuck he's talking about. He's just saying this. There's one with the big hammer. There's one with the shotgun. There's another one with the shotgun, and yeah,
I
he's
feel
just
like if we've got Teist military signatures there, that's not supposed to be going to the GDK.
That could be an issue.
Well, no, if they're not supposed to, that means that we have the authority to search that ship.
Interesting. I like the way you think.
That's true.
How far away are we from this? Like, he can see this because he has a bird eye view.
yeah, about I don't know, 20 minutes or so.
Okay. Fucking traffic.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Eric says, "You want me to do anything?"
Keep an eye on things. Make sure that they don't go anywhere without you noticing. Like if they disappear onto one of those ships, we want to know which ship it is.
All right. Looks like they're loading onto one large one. I'll see if I can gather any data on it. Wait, who's that? And he pulls up an image and shows it on you guys' each of your trucks. That pops up on the windshield, and it is of a very large individual in a hard suit. Also, looks like they are hanging out of a the Demolisher mech. And let me see if I can find them. Oh, here it goes. Yeah, their head is kind of like, they're definitely in a hard suit, and their head's kind of like exposed. And he says, "Wait, who's that? Y'all recognize that?"
Rio, is that?
Is that Helena?
It's
No, I
Contra Sinclair.
Is that
Alright.
Oh my, that bitch! That's right.
Yeah, it's Contra Sinclair. You see her vicious as she looks like she's barking out orders and telling people to instruct the arriving shipments, tell them to where to go and such. And yeah, she's there kind of barking out orders under the heavy rain.
That's very odd that she is here. Why? What does she have? Never mind. It's probably not important. Maybe it's just coincidence. But like, do you remember what she was? Just a fighter, right? What was she doing on the?
No, she was a mech pilot. She was definitely a mech pilot that was also a really good wrestler.
My natural enemy. My rival, you might say. That's suspicious. And she looks like she's in charge of whatever's going on in this operation.
She
Like,
looks like she's directing it, and she's in a Tice mech, a demolisher.
would she have any reason to be in a Tice, like, Demolisher legitly?
You do not know. Last time you saw her, she got off on the drop ship after you all, and she was in crutches and a neck brace.
Why would
Yeah.
did Tice bring? I don't think Tice brought in any other Offworlders besides us. So if she is in a Tice mech right now, that is probably not hers.
Yeah. Seems suspicious. Probably safe to say she's not supposed to have that.
You could just approach and introduce yourself, and she starts swinging, and we'll know that the jig's up.
I don't think I'm the person that should approach, because I'm pretty sure she'll start swinging no matter what the situation is.
I mean, I suppose I could go ask her about the match. I don't really have any other connection to her besides watching you beat the shit out of her that one time.
I don't think we need to be particularly diplomatic about this.
We got to just ask her what she's doing in a Tice mech, right?
Yeah, we can just tell her the jig these are the people with the jig that's about to be up.
Okay, if you guys aren't worried about consequences.
We are in view of a jig that is in the up position, at the very least.
Hold on, let me do some stuff real quick.
Oh no! Stop doing stuff.
Cool. Yeah, so shortly after you all are able to kind of near towards the docks where things are going on, you see a bunch of maybe several tens or so parked trucks with their beds not there. It looks like there are some folks that are, and some other machinery that are actually loading these trucks onto this area to where they would then be moved onto a ship, like a big old freighter ship, to go somewhere. As you all approach, you're hailed by some comms, some Tice individuals who are on comms, and No face pops up. It's just a voice, and they say, "Excuse me, we didn't get any message of any arriving forces. This is we've got this all handled. You can move on."
That is very interesting because we have been sent directly from Helm to investigate the disappearance of some construction vehicles. So I find it odd that you did not hear about this.
I'm not seeing anything here in the records. I'll urge you again to move on, or be forced to move you ourselves.
Well, if you could just give us the registration information for all of your mechs, that would help us in our investigation, and we could move right along.
As you say that, the other end goes quiet,
Oh no.
and the visage of Katja Sinclair pops up. And she says, "Who the fuck are you? Back up, or I'll crush you. This is a Tice operation. Any interlopers will be dealt with."
Ooh, that's not a very Teist-like behavior, and also you tried that once and it didn't work out.
Rio, is that you?
In the flesh?
Well, I think it's a time for a bit of revenge, as they say so eloquently. Come closer. I wish to talk to you.
So just to be clear, is this you admitting that you're not actually working for Teist?
Oh, no. Let's exchange data. Let's exchange mission parameters. There's some talking we have to do.
We can do that without being in the same room. We're kind of in a hurry.
I don't think so. I think it needs to happen up close and personal.
I didn't know you wanted to get in my pants that bad.
Well, if that's what's gonna take, I don't actually have a comment. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. She says, "Fuck it. Let's see what you got." And you all, as you approach, you see.
Rio, did you pick a fight?
She
She
seemed to
picked
be
a fight.
trying to
Definitely.
de-escalate the situation.
You all see. Can you guys see this?
It's loading.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. You all pick up on your mech sensors. Let me change the musico. It's gonna be really loud. Is that the right one? There we go. You all see on your mech sensors there are 10 construction mecha that are obviously not having the same signatures as the other not infected construction mecha that are being loaded onto a ship beyond the battlefield here. With heavy gear is some other Teist security that are guarding this operation here. You have heavy gear, which is a ultra demolisher with some weird shit. You have a support figure, a support Teist mecha. You have a Rainmaker Teist mecha, and you have 2 Sentinel Teist mecha. Your goal here is to take out everyone before round 6, all the Teist people before round 6, or destroy all 10 of the security, construction mecha, so they don't get loaded onto the ship.
Oh,
Long sound.
Wait, take out all the Teist people before round 6 was option 1?
Yeah. So, they're not actually Teist people. They're just mercenaries.
Fake Teist people.
This is a pretty much standard encounter. You all, again, as I said, take out the baddies before round 6 or destroy all the construction mecha and you're good.
Okay.
Let me activate everyone in the combat. Let's see here. See if this works.
Fair enough.
Yes, it does work. So yeah, as you all unload and get into your mechs, Katja Sinclair is going to call out and say, "Rio, if you're bad, Come and face me yourself. Don't let your lackeys do it for you. My hammer is clean, and I need to make it dirty.
Riho is going to finger guns in her mech, because of course, and just say, "See you in the ring."
That old and tried comeback or whatever. I'll give you a better one.
You are way better at this than her.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys can put yourself anywhere below this line.
Okay, I have a
Or
question.
on the line.
How tall are these shipping crates?
They're size 2.
Okay.
So Buso can see over him, we can't.
Yep.
Which mech is my enemy piloting?
The
big
one that
one?
says heavy gear, yeah.
Sick.
Keep in mind, she is a ultra, so she has 2 activations, 4 stress. It's like she's pretty much like you guys.
Oh,
Terrifying.
boy.
Oh, and that
Yep.
actually that Rainmaker's not there. Ignore that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's just a support and 2 sentinels.
It self-destructs before combat starts.
Yes.
Oh god, it's Rio!
Mistakenly added it.
Fuck, wrong button.
If you all end your turn adjacent to one of the construction mecha, they're gonna attack you with a chain axe. So don't end your turn adjacent to them.
Good to know.
Bet.
The rest of the battlefield, again, the big shipping containers are size 2. The small ones up here on top of them are size 1. This thing over here is size 3. There's some difficult terrain right here. The trucks are size 2. All of them, even the ones we arrived on.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And you guys can be anywhere, anywhere behind that line. You don't all have to group up in that one space. And let me take off this task conditions.
I think I would like to be there though.
You know what? I'll be here. I'm gonna delve forward and beat the fuck out of these things.
I just need a straight shot to my rival.
Riho, I'll just caution. Ultras are scary.
Yeah.
I bet.
I think Riho and I could take the Ultra. I have a strategy in mind. So if you guys want to handle the Valaria, if you want to kind of do Overwatch again, and you can help Buso and us at the same time. that
All
could
right.
work.
In that case, I will start over here. This sort of dark space where can you see my cursor right here? Is that something?
Oh, let me.
Or is it just the lighting's messed up?
Yeah, let me. I got you.
It's the void.
Okay.
There you go.
The void.
It's just on top of the thing. Yeah.
The void.
There you
Oh, shall return to the void. I played Dissidia.
You said it was a Devastator or a Demolisher?
A demolisher. They have a big hammer, and it causes mean things to happen.
Got it.
Let me check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Cool.
Who
All
wants
right.
to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Okay, what's the strategy, Akiza?
I think the strategy is that I can provide some distraction with tech attacks and and get her closer to overheating while you fight.
That sounds fun.
So if you want me to go first, I can get up in there and try and get her.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Bobcat Pierce is
Alrighty.
going to initialize, and I'm going to sideways crab walk in there. I'm going to use my normal move here. Do I have sensors on her? Sensors. Yeah. So I can see.
Yep.
I can see heavy gear, so I'll go ahead and use my first quick action to make a tech attack.
Okay.
Oof.
And I can't quick attack again.
Ooh. With the overcharge,
Damn.
you can.
Yeah, well, I'll do that in a second. I will fire off a missile attack. I'll fire both of those over here to try and hit both of those construction mechas since they're in burst 1.
Alrighty. Sounds good. You can do that. Go ahead and
Alright.
they're grunts and they have 1 HP, so you don't have to take them out.
Got it. Bingo. So first missile attack. That's 7's not gonna hit us.
Is a miss. Yes,
Okay.
it's a miss.
And then the second weapon on the mount.
well,
there
There we go.
Yeah, cool. There we go. So that's 18. Is that the
Auxiliary.
the one to the top? Or the one to the top?
So it's burst 1. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. So what happens is the
Yeah.
first missile attack attacks both of them, and the second missile attack attacks both of them. So I guess with the first missile attack, you roll 2 rolls because you have 2 targets.
Got it. Okay.
The 18 hits the one to the bottom. Let's just say the bottom gets destroyed. And this is the second missile attack.
Got it. Okay, so now I'll do the second missile attack. Boom.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. It goes down. And those construction mecha are obliterated by your missile fire.
And then
How close are we to like urban environments and stuff and like civilian houses?
You're really secluded. Like, this is just a shipping container place.
Okay, I'm still going to bitch at you. Akiza, when you do that, Buso is going to pop up on comms and be like, "You better be watching your fire."
I was watching my fire. You were watching my fire. It was right in front of you.
I know, and I just gave Oscar a dressing down for doing this sort of shit. Be careful.
All right. I say yes. I will absolutely be careful, and then I overcharge my mech so I can tech attack again.
Alrighty, press the overcharge button.
Yep. Just got that in.
Cool,
and
got it. Nice.
Let's see if we can. Where's the tech attack button? Here we go. Let's see if we can tech attack heavy gear again.
Hey,
Nice.
the duality of man.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna hit them with. Let me target them first.
It's an invade, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's gonna be an invade, and it's gonna be to submit.
Oh shit.
So there we go. I don't need to. I'm just doing that to put it in the chat. It did it though. Yeah. So until the start of my next turn, whenever they make an attack roll against you or your allies, they take 1 heat, and I clear 1 heat for each attack roll made.
Very nice. All right.
So yeah. So get in there, Riho.
Nice. So you activated a broadcasting drone.
I think that was Ernest.
My
doing
cat
it.
just walked across my keyboard.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well,
My cat's
this
very
is-
plugged into what's happening in combat, but yeah, I think that will end
Apparently.
this turn.
Okay.
Ernest
Cool.
is piloting your drone.
No.
One of the Teist quotation marks sentinels will activate. They will move around the flank here and boost over here
Ah, shit. Rico, watch out.
and attack Volare with a combat shotgun.
I will simply dodge it. It will be
I believe
fine.
in you. What's your defense? 11? 12?
I have a 9.
Oh, my computer's rolling slow. My computer's going slow for some reason.
Stop downloading.
Oh, my
all
cool
at once.
dice.
Stop downloading pirated everywhere, everything at once.
That is 6 damage, Volare, as this
Ow.
Teist Cacique mech kind of all the Teist mechs have like rollers on their feet, and they kind of go around the corner, and it kind of grabs onto the corner of this container and uses it as a fulcrum to angle itself to come at you with the combat shotgun. Doosh, 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 doosh. That is 6 damage.
All right, I
and
put
that is
the
the end of
damage-
their turn.
I think it's Riho's turn. Unless somebody
Yeah.
else wants to.
Well,
Alrighty, Riho.
Yeah, I'm A-okay with this.
Yeah, go get her.
okay. All right, sick. So I should be able to move like right up in there. Right up in there.
Yeah, with a move and a boost, you can get 8. Yeah.
Yeah. So there?
Yeah. Woo-hoo, right up in the jizzles.
Yep. And then what? I get another quick
You
action?
have one quick action left, yes. You see this size 2 mech with this massive like hammer next to it, just towering over you, and it's very much akin to like your wrestling match. It's like an unstoppable force meets an immovable object or whatever.
So, okay, if I grapple her because she's a bigger mech than I am, like, what
You
does
can never
that
control the
actually...
grapple. Yeah, so you
Okay.
can grapple her, but you can never control it. You're always going to move with her.
So I'll still get the bonuses, though, from my, like,
Yes, you
shit.
will. Mm-hmm.
Dangerous. But exciting.
I'm gonna grapple her, which I imagine just looks like me trying to grab her fucking ankle or some shit.
Okay.
The scale
Yeah.
difference of the tokens is amazing.
Yeah, tokens by siege. Y'all,
Ah,
give me a grapple attack. Remember, you all do have your core powers?
all right, I'm just gonna try. That's just a basic attack to grapple, right?
Yep, basic attack, yep.
Cool. Okay.
That is a hit. Heavy gear is now grappled.
Sick.
As you kind of lock your arms around this figure double your size.
Nice.
Yup.
What else you wanna do? You can overcharge if you want.
Not yet. Oh wait.
Alrighty. Grappling the Demolisher is actually probably a good move.
Yeah, because then she can't melee attack you.
Grapple strong. Grapple fixes most problems with bullshit
Alright.
NPCs.
Heavy gear will activate, and she will say, "This is what you have, Rio. Let me show you something that I wasn't able to show you in the ring." And
Oh, no.
she raises her massive, nasty weapon, the Demolisher Hammer, and lets it come down upon your dome.
Don't forget, she takes 1 heat.
Oh yeah. You clear 1 heat. Yeah, so that's 1 heat for her.
Yes.
Rio, this is a super heavy weapon. It is almost the size of your mech.
Jesus.
According to the art, it pretty much is.
Yeah.
Oh, oof.
That is. Oh, that's a 12. Hold on. It's did something bad. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, that's 17. Yeah. So that's 10 damage, and you need to give me a whole save or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Brace it.
Great.
You could brace it still.
If yeah, I
You
was
cannot
gonna.
brace. You're grappled.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
So she comes down with the hammer.
No. What? Ah. I'm trying to remember how to do my saves. There it is. Whole save.
It's difficult. She has a cat on her.
I do have a cat on me.
Oh, you're
It's
good.
hard.
You're good. Nothing bad happens to you. But yeah, you do take 10 damage from heavy gear. And at the start, oh yeah, she automatically controls the grapple because she's bigger than you. So she is going to move 2 spaces, taking you with her. Oh shit, hold on. And then Riho, you come along. And she says, Riho, you're not dead, are you? I have another attack for you.
Riho's just gonna giggle and be like, "Oh, these were things you couldn't bring to me in the ring because you needed the help of some technology to do it."
All right, I'll take that. But the next time I come down with my hammer, I'll silence you for good. Y'all
Snort laugh.
Oh dear.
All right. Rico, do you want to go, or do you want to use your mobility to go elsewhere, and I can charge this thing and handle it?
I think I want to get up on top of the crates and do some lock on and support shit. I don't know.
No, that's wise.
Rico, you will be reacted to if you move.
Good, great,
Oh.
perfect, love it.
And in that case, I'm gonna move first. Then
Okay.
let's have it be my turn. I'm gonna take out this guy for you.
I would
Alrighty.
appreciate that very much.
Big
Alright.
Boozo.
So this punk used a shotgun dangerously close to these trucks. I assume the drivers are still in there.
Drivers probably ran away when the battle started happening.
Well, that's fair. Yeah, it's still a bad look to start shooting up this place and shooting up my buddy, so time to get angry. Bonjour.
Oh, remember going over same size objects, which is the trucks, is going to cost you double movement.
Oh, so crap, that'll put me like one space back. I'll just boost to get up there.
Okay, I think you can do it.
So, locked on. I am going to beat this man to death with my little shield. My charged Ihubelo.
Alrighty. Attack.
Yeah, I don't think I have any other bonuses.
Oh, where'd you boost at actually? Oh, why are you impaired? You're not
Yeah.
supposed to be impaired.
I was going to say, why am I impaired?
Yeah, where'd you start your boost at? Because this thing has threat 3 on its combat shotgun.
I mean, could I have said that, like, I boosted to start, moved one space, and then just waddled forward?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can do that. Yes.
Okay. So I fart to start my movement, and then waddle forward and pummel this dude in the face.
Okay.
Fa-bam!
Nice, nice.
Yeah!
Nice. 5 damage with the charge bellow. That is. Ooh, I forgot. Why did I do that?
And I guess Rico's my battle buddy now. You ain't hurting my battle buddy.
Hold on, I gotta remove something from these kitty cats.
And you are hard cover now, right? For me.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So that is some substantial damage as you cut through with your charge Ibuelo. Yeah, so definitely some scarring on this mech, and it kind of braces and kind of goes back a little bit from the attack.
That's right. Pay attention to me. I think that's pretty much it for my turn. I don't have anything else exciting to use. I got rid of my turret drones for this time around.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay.
I thought this was going to be a defensive mission. I brought deployable cover.
Oh, I mean, I guess it could kind of work still. We will activate the other Tice Cacique Mark II. It is going to move and doesn't have line of sight. Interesting. It's gonna move and boost right here, and it will prepare a attack of opportunity, or a prepare an action to shoot anything that comes into its range.
Dangerous.
And that is the end of its turn. We have
Alright.
Volare.
All right. So,
Got him busy. Go put on a show.
what I would like to do is boost up and fly up to the top
The
of
second
this.
you boost, you're gonna get attacked.
True, but
I'm hard
believe
cover.
I have hard cover from my friend.
Ooh, it's
Boost
3
up.
difficulty because it's engaged and you have hard cover.
And
Nice.
during my turn, I have soft cover as well.
You can't have hard cover and soft cover, so it's just
Oh, okay.
two difficulty.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I am
Coming
willing
at
to
you
take
with
that
a
risk.
Combat shotgun. So this is 3 difficulty on you. Combat shotgun coming off.
Okay. Still hit
Come
me,
on.
damn it.
Oh!
All right. Well, in that case, I'm probably gonna get structured. Oh yeah, 6 damage. Yep. That's exactly how much HP I have left. It's making me roll 3d6, I believe.
Oh, you have to. I think you have to repair your structure. Just roll me a d6. like manually.
Yep. Oops. Oop, just one.
Man, shit got hairy.
Yup.
Hold on.
I guess I'll take care of your structure and stuff. So
Damn it.
you had a...
That's probably bad.
No!
I don't actually know the chart,
Ooh.
but that's probably bad.
That's stunned. Your mech
Okay.
shuts down
Wow.
as you get a critical hit. You get critically hit by the shotgun, sending your mech crashing back into the truck. Boosh! And you're stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay. And do I have to remove something? No, I don't.
No. Yeah, you're just stunned.
Okay, then. And it says until the end of my next turn.
Next turn, yep. So you don't get a next turn.
Okay, then. That's fine. Oh, well, I guess I'm done.
Oof.
The only bonus that you have is due to you being my battle buddy. Any saves that you make right now, since you're next to me, you get with accuracy. But you're stunned, so meh.
Yeah.
Man, this sucks.
Alrighty. The next mech to go is the Tice Cacique Toad.
Oh,
It
no.
is going to... How many movement does it have? 4. It's going to spend all its movement to get up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it's going to boost right here. And then it will... Let's see what we have here. It's going to...
Ernest.
Oh shit. It's going to use
Ernest.
some custom shit
Oh, dear.
onto Heartbreak. As you see some almost like frog-like pods, egg sacs, on its back kind of pop up from its chassis, and it's going to use Grind Maniple on you as it sends out a wave of nexuses at you.
Oh boy. That might. Dang, that hits my tech.
The hive releases a swarm of tiny, hard-to-hit drones that make tech. The
It's an
target
exact hit.
causes them to take 2 burn each time to take any action or reaction until the end of the next turn.
Wow.
And that is the end of its doohickey. You are affected by Grind Maniple. So let's see here. Let me give you an effect or something. Boom. And then the last one to go is Katra Sinclair's other turn, Heavy Gear. Heavy Gear will activate again and do more mean things.
Hang in there, Riho.
She's going to ram you, Riho. She's actually going to lock onto you and then ram you.
Can she ram me when I'm grappling her?
Yep.
Would it be
What?
like? Would it be like pitching you up and kicking you?
Just
Yeah,
picking
she
up
can-
the entire leg and like shaking her foot.
Definitely do that. She's trying to regain her the honor she lost in wrestling you.
Good
Bye.
fucking luck.
Doing some wrestling moves. I don't know why this is not working. Let's see.
It's because I'm the chosen one.
Yeah, I don't know. You're definitely locked on to. Okay, cool. It's just gonna roll an attack.
Giggity, gaggle, get fucked.
Oh, is that a miss? It hasn't popped up on my side yet.
It is. It's a miss.
Oh, natural
It was
one.
a 1.
Nice. Very nice.
I really
Katra
am the
is-
chosen one.
Katra's gonna move 2 spaces over here, taking you with her. And that is it for the round 1. Start of round 2 is you all.
Hey, does
I'm
that
down to go.
does a ram count as an attack for the purposes of that hack that she has on her?
Oh yeah, it does. Is that hack end of your next turn or Katra's next turn?
It's the
Nice.
It goes. I think it's the beginning of my next turn.
Nice. Yes, that's another heat. You clear another heat, but I think you don't have any more heat.
I don't have any more, no. So she's taken 2.
Cool. Nice. Very cool. Alrighty. That is the end of round 1. Start of round 2. Y'all's turn.
Unless you want to go first, Riho. I'm good. I can handle it.
Yeah, you can go first. That's fine.
Heartbreak is yeah. So I think old Bobcat Akizva's not having a great time, but he's gonna move.
Be careful, that motherfucker's watching.
Yeah, I'll move there, and then I am going to. Initiative to lock on.
Okay, you take 2 burn.
Yep, and I'm going to
Lock on to who?
lock on to heavy gear.
Oh, heavy gear. Okay, cool.
And then I'm going to pop my core power immediately, and I'm going to use the extra action from that to attack, and evade heavy gear.
Let me check something real quick.
Sure.
Some protocols also give you 2 burn.
Yep, I'm fine with that.
Cause them take 2 burn each time they take any act. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's another 2 burn.
So I'm at 4 burn. Okay. So I've done that, and then this is my second to attack heavy gear. So let me. This is gonna be another to submit.
Nice. Nice.
And it's got, and I don't know, I don't have consume lock on there. Can I just add that?
Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't think it's like popping up anymore, but let's see. Does it do it now?
Yes. All right.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
That is a hit. That is another 2 heat.
Well, it's actually potentially 4 heat because I have Snow Crash.
What's
So
that?
when I consume lock on with a tech attack, they either choose to take 2 heat or be pushed 3 spaces in the direction of my choice.
They will be pushed 3 spaces.
Then I'm going to push them back into that difficult terrain away from the champ.
Okay.
I'm still attached. I'm just gonna
That
go with
breaks
her.
the grapple. That breaks
It
the grapple.
does? Oh, okay.
Swell.
I mean,
So
is
that
it swell? I wanted the grapple.
You can
Or
do it again.
She can go. Well, she goes a default. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. And then you said 2 heat, right? 2 extra heat.
No, they either take 2 heat or they're pushed 3 squares.
Oh, but this is an invade, right? Though.
Yeah,
So
it's
then
an invade.
invades-
So
okay, yes. Yeah.
yeah, so it's either, and then it was a to submit. So she takes. So whenever they take actions again, I'll get to clear heat and they'll gain.
Oh, what is Snow Crash? Is this something that lets you do?
It's
thought it was
it's
either
a
or.
talent. It's so with that one, the target gets to choose if they take 2 heat or if they get pushed, and then to
Wow.
submit is the tech. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm hacking the crap out of them right now.
I
Nice.
love this.
Very dope. Very dope.
Yeah, I've learned a lot from us getting hacked for multiple fights at this point now. And then can I overcharge now?
Yes, you'll take another 2 burn if you overcharge.
That's fine. So I'll take another 2, go to 6 burn, and I'll overcharge to make a assault rifle attack against the.
You take another
toad.
2 burn. We'll bring you to. Wait.
Mhm.
Is overcharging? I think overcharge is a. I don't think overcharge is an action. I think you only take 1 burn for the action you use overcharge for.
Yeah.
Bingo.
So yeah, you'll
So
be
that
at
makes
6
sense.
burn. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So this will be that then. So let me go ahead and target them.
I was ready for you to melt your mech.
Nope. That's gonna miss.
Oh.
Because if you recall, I still haven't actually
Ooh.
taken either of my regular actions for my turn.
Oh, didn't you activate your
I activated my core power and I used initialize and initiative, and I just used overcharge. So now I'm going to use my actual 2 actions and take a full action and stabilize.
Okay.
And-
Hold on. Let me
Clever.
I think you'll go to 8 burn, and then you'll be at 2 HP.
Well, here's the thing is that I clear all of the burn after I stabilize.
Only if you clear your heat, I think, right?
Um,
Not if you do your HP.
I'm not going to do my HP. I haven't taken any damage yet.
Yeah, burn is damage.
So you clear any burn. So it says you can choose 2 of these, either clear your heat and exposed, or mark 1 repair and restore all HP. And then you choose one of the following: reload all loading weapons, clear burn, clear condition.
Okay,
Yeah,
Jason.
but it says on hit, deal X burn to its target. They immediately take that much burn damage, ignoring armor. So like you've unfortunately taken 6 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I thought burn went off at the end of turn, so I've taken 6 damage and my burn is at 6.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Then I guess I can't do anything else.
Hold on. But you definitely did 2 damage. Well, 1 damage to with the reliable to the Cacique Toad. And what do you want to do with your stabilize?
I mean,
stabilize will put you at 8 burn.
Mhm.
So you'll be at 8 minus your total HP, but you can
Yeah,
clear
so I'll
your
be
burn.
at 2 HP. Yeah.
Yeah. you
Okay,
can
that's
restore
what
your
I'm.
HP and then clear your burn.
Bingo. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't. Let me see where the mech. I don't see a mech action for stabilize.
I don't think there is one.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do with my action. So I go to 8 burn, which is 2 HP, and then I'm going to heal my HP, and I'm going to clear my burn.
Spinning a repair, yeah. So you should be at what, 4 repairs? Yeah, 4 repairs.
Yeah, I should be at 4 repairs, and then I go back up to 10 HP.
Yep, and then you clear all your burn.
Yep. Okay, so that did work out the way that I thought.
That did work out. It worked out.
That was a
really well.
fucking wild ride.
Yeah, it took me a second.
All
Yeah, so I'm
according to Keikaku.
Yeah, hack the crap out of them, panic as the burn is going off everywhere. Quick, and then I'm trying to get that, and then I just start auto-repairing.
That was a
10
good
out of
turn.
10.
Thank God.
Yeah, I did a lot of stuff. That's my mom.
These impersonator Tice Caciques the Sentinel will activate by you, Heartbreak,
Oh, no.
and it will
I'm kicking my ass.
move. Actually, it's going to move right here, and it is going to activate. Oh, I forgot I had that. Eye of Midnight. And Eye of Midnight is, it can react once per turn instead of once per round, and it becomes slowed, so I can no longer boost as long as this thing is active. And then it's going to attack you with a combat shotgun.
Do it.
Alrighty, combat shotgun coming at you.
Brick. Nope.
Is that a miss? Oh, it's a
Uh,
hit.
Yeah, that's it.
Ooh, 6 damage. Boosh!
It's okay, I can take it.
And that is the end of their turn. Y'all's turn.
So, are we trying to destroy the mecha, like the construction mechs, or are we trying to kill the Teist people?
Yeah, there will be no reinforcements. It's just what you see on the screen by round 6, or you can take out all the mecha and then they'll probably, the presumption is that they'll retreat because their mission is failed.
Right. I mean, we could try if you need to back off a little bit and take out the drone so you can repair. I think that's a good idea. So if you want to
Well, what
take-
yeah, what I was thinking was like I've got line of sight on 2 of them right now.
that's a really good point. Yeah.
I won't complain. I'm admittedly just waiting for Rico to pick himself back up.
What is this big thing that I'm standing next to?
It's just a big old tower, like it's like size 3. It's really big.
Yeah. If you move
Okay.
a little bit, you could maybe use it to get out of line of sight. But
That's kind of what I was thinking. So like if I move like
Demolishers
that,
are really slow, Riho. Like it's impossible for her to catch up with you.
yeah, if you
cool.
move away.
Well, she does have 2 turns and can boost, but
I think that if you take out if you try and take them out and then move to me, that'll buy you an extra turn.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna activate my gun hair, my
Alrighty.
pigtails. One of these. Cool gun. Did you really call it cool gun when you bit? No, autocannon hair.
Yeah, the cool gun is your pilot gun.
She is.
Alright.
Katra is locked on too, so you can consume lock on if you want.
No, she shouldn't be anymore. I used it.
Oh, okay, cool. It's gone.
Well, I'm not shooting her. I'm shooting
Oh,
the
okay.
construction mechs.
Oh, okay, cool.
Does it have cover?
Which one? One to the north and one to the south?
North.
Let's check. Oh shit! Damn mouse is not working. No.
Sick. All right, cool. I'm just gonna gonna roll. See what happens.
Yeah, reliable no matter what, it's dead.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, it's dead. All right.
Well, hit it. What if I fuck up and I don't hit it?
It is reliable. It's gonna do damage anyways.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, I'm doing it for the effects then.
It's
Yeah, you shoot this thing and it just explodes.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot the other one that's in this corner over here.
All right. You cannot use your auto cannon here, so you have to use something else because you'll be barraging.
rocket punch.
If I shoot my fists at them, do they come back?
They get dropped adjacent to it, and you have to go over there and pick them up.
Well, that's not bad. All right, shit. How do I do that? I just want to do it.
Oh yeah, you just when you go over there, you pick them up. I think at the start or end of your turn or something. I think it's at the start.
No, I'm like I don't know which. I've never used this attack before.
Oh, it's the thrown version of the.
Oh yeah.
Is it left?
Just press the
this
button
one?
and then yeah, you can just press the button and let's see. These things are thrown.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Yes, that is a hit. Throw one of your punches at this thing and it pierces it through, just pummeling the thing and it explodes as well. Boosh! It's down.
All right, and then I still have my movement.
It's on an ox mount, so you actually have the other one you can throw at heavy gear if you want. Right?
Or the
So I'm
toad.
pretty sure- yeah,
Or
I'm
no,
pretty
the toad's
sure-
not in range.
The toad's not in
sure.
range.
Yeah,
Sure, I'll throw it at heavy gear. Why not?
Yeah.
Do I just
It's
roll it
thrown
again?
3. Oh, is it thrown 3?
Yeah.
Let me see. Did you have range? Let me see. Where was the thing? Was it right here?
No, it was one below.
It was in the
Oh, yeah.
corner. Did I need to
have
like
to-
move?
You have to move. Yeah, you would have to move down,
One
and then
space.
you
That's
can
fine.
move up. Yeah, you're good. You'd have to use 2 movement essentially.
Yeah. You've got
Okay.
plenty of movement.
All right. Well then, and I can use the other one. So do I just?
Yes.
Rocket punch.
That one didn't go so well. No.
Well,
fine.
that is a miss with the rocket
All right.
punch. One is down south and one is up north. Your arms. Your punch arms.
So I want to use the rest of my movement to actually just move back into cover.
Alrighty. If you move, Katra will react to you. Not with the hammer, with something else.
Is that better or worse than the hammer?
You see that she has a shotgun attached to her mech.
If you're in a tough spot, I wouldn't chance it. But you've also got all of your other abilities.
Yeah, I've hardly used like fucking anything right now. I'll wait.
Cool. I mean, if she moves close to you, which she will, and hit you with the demolition hammer, you'll take more damage.
Oh.
Yeah, your options are take less damage, but demolition hammer is pretty inaccurate. So you have a greater chance of getting hit now,
Fair.
but you'll take more damage if you get hit with a weapon that doesn't. Yeah.
I'll move.
Okay.
Oh,
I like where I am.
If it's a super heavy, that means that she can't use it as a quick
That's
action.
a reaction.
No,
Yeah,
as a
this
quick
is a full action. Yeah. Yep. That's a full action. Yeah.
I was like, isn't she just gonna boost into range to hit you anyway? But okay.
Nope. This is a combat shotgun on you, Riho. Oh, I think I selected you. I don't think I selected you.
You selected Heartbreak.
Oh, accident. It was a 19 though, so that's 6 damage.
Oof.
That is structure.
Riho, that I think will structure
That is
you unless you
structure.
brace.
With 6 damage. Yeah, I guess I'll brace.
Bracing, yeah, bracing. Remember, you only get 1 action on your next turn. So you
Yeah,
can't-
that's fine. That's fine. I'll brace.
Alrighty. Bracing, you reduce the damage down to 1 because of subdermal, and I'll mark you as braced. Use that for brace. And what else you got, Riho? So that was a barrage action. You moved. What else do you want to do? You can overcharge to do more stuff.
And you've got initiative, I think.
You do have initiative,
Yeah. I do still have initiative. 1, 2. Do you guys need help with the other mechs? Legit question.
Heartbreak's probably gonna need some help in a minute. But me and Buso are fine.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Once
Well,
once you're back up.
Are we like? Which objective are we going for? Are we trying to kill the Teist people, or are we trying to kill the mechs, the construction mechs?
I think the faster we can get Volare out of there, he can just plink them off one by one. We just need to hold out until we can like get him and Buso out there to start to get out. Because Buso can probably the east and even the 2 northeast in the time that Volare can get up north to take out the 2 that are going to be the hardest to get to.
Probably. Yeah, I'm okay with, like, if you guys run interference, me and Rico can go for the construction mechs.
Yeah. Plus, Homegirl's getting pretty close to overheating.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
true.
yeah. Yeah, make sure you clear 1 heartbreak. I use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
But clear
Nice.
1 heat.
Okay.
So who's going next?
Because I feel like, yeah, I'm done with my turn. I'm probably gonna overcharge next time though.
Oh, he's also gone. Okay.
Vince is dying.
I'm here.
Okay. I have no turn. So would you rather have no turn happen before or after your turn?
Probably after.
Probably after. I want to see if I can destroy this thing. Because,
You could also stabilize and clear him and then overcharge to kill him.
you know, I completely forgot that you can stabilize next to people and help them.
I thought that wouldn't work on things that. I guess it doesn't work on things that were caused by their own systems. So is me being stunned caused by my own system because it come from my structure? Okay.
No, I don't see how it goes.
All right,
who's
leave that up to you.
Who's going next?
Uso's going next.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
and we have a rules question for you.
Go ahead.
If I stabilize, will he be able to clear the stun status,
Yes.
or is that
yes. Yes.
okay then?
Cool.
Swell. I'm checking to see what other fun shit I can do, but I don't think
Yeah,
I have heat.
I think it's a second option in the stabilize. So it's either heat or HP, and then as a second option, you can reload weapons, clear burn, or clear a condition on ally.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I was just looking to see if anything else benefited me, but I'm at full HP and no heat, so neat.
You could like overcharge first.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
that's not
I don't have anything that would even cause either of those things. So I know I'll fix it. But yeah, I'm going to like turn around, like look at the heap of Volare on the ground, and like pick him up and just bap him on the head and get back in the game.
Nice.
That's stabilized.
Yeah.
Stabilizing, clearing the stun.
You see all the lights in the inside of the cockpit all start turning back on. Like, I don't know what you did, but it worked.
Percussive maintenance. Just like what I'm about to do to this thing. And then I'm going to backhand him with my
Overcharge?
shield. Yep.
Okay.
Hell
Press
yeah.
that overcharge button.
I did. I'm at 1 and piddly pow. Yeah!
Yeah.
6.
Ooh,
That's a lot of
nice.
damage.
Savage.
6 damage on the Taisk Seek mech. Bring it down to a number. This thing will ever pull up. There we go. It has 1 armor, so it's actually 5 damage.
Well, this is
Armor piercing.
Oh, thank.
Kid Among Us backwards is suck on my dick!
Yeah, so you come down with your. What does it look like?
So You know it's the little like tiny Naguni shield on Buso's mech.
Oh, okay.
You know how they have like the like weighted staff bit that like kind of keeps the whole thing
Yeah. Yep.
I imagine that it's just like a supercharged bit on the end of it, and he just
Ooh,
bam!
Nice. Yeah, you kind of make almost like a puncturing hole, I guess, or something like that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and it causes some substantial damage, causing the mech go down to one of its knees. And the pilot's like, "Come on!" You can almost hear the pilot screaming inside, like, "Come on, get up, get up!"
Nope. I'm gonna save my friend. Cool. Swell. If I did that and I got Rico up, I think that's all the actions I've got. So, Rico, go do something exciting and heroic.
Alrighty, I will activate
Pressing buttons.
heavy
Finally, it's working.
gear. Is gonna activate, and she's gonna say, "Riho, oh Riho, you're running. I'm not done yet." And she is going to move and boost right here and attack you with a tech attack. And this is a regular tech attack with an invasion coming up at you.
Don't forget, she takes a heat.
Ooh, too much heat. That's a crit. So yeah, you take 2 heat and you're impaired, Rio.
And she took a heat too, right?
Yeah.
From
let me.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, you're now put yourself at 2 heat, Riho, and you're impaired. Damn, that shit is to submit kind of nasty. You like personally, you just heated this motherfucker up to full heat in 2 turns.
I do what I can.
Alrighty, alright. So yeah, she's at maximum heat cap. As you see, flaps on her mech start kind of like flapping off and kind of espousing a lot of heat, or trying to at least. It is y'all's turn.
It's just me left. Finally, now that the mech is working again, he's just like, "All right, motherfucker. I am going to boost. 2, 3, 4. Does the upward movement count as part of my movement?
As far as you go forward, that's as far as you can go. So if you're moving 4 spaces, you can go 4 spaces high. If you're moving 3 spaces, you can go 3 spaces high.
Okay. I just want to get on top of these crates.
You're choosing to fly then?
Yes.
Yeah, so you'll take 2 hit end of your turn, but yeah, you can do that.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, so flying up here. And then I think I am the one best equipped to get across to those 2 hidden in the back, which we know about because we have an eye in the sky. So, actually, I am going to... And you know what? I am also just going to overcharge.
How high are you flying?
Like right at the level of the shipping crates.
Oh,
like
so
I'm just flying just high enough to like get over all this stuff. Like
Cool.
I think I'm gonna have to overcharge as well just to get over here
Okay.
to boost again, and then
All
can
right,
I
press that
see?
overcharge button?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah. You
Overcharge.
totally can, yeah.
Where's the overcharge button? I don't remember how to do this.
Make sure you reset it from last time.
I
Oh,
did,
yeah.
or at least I tried to. I don't know if I was successful.
Hold on, let me. I got you. Overcharge button's on mech stats sheet. Yeah, looks like you did not reset it. I got you. Actually, you did reset it. Okay, yeah, you're good.
Cool.
Double click your token, and then double left click your token, and then on the 3rd tab, mech stats.
Yeah.
Overcharges. Yeah.
There we go. All right. So, do I have line of sight on
Yes.
this one?
Yes.
Cool. In that case, do I also have line of sight on this one? Up here.
Yeah, the one to the top. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say so. Yeah, that works. Yeah, you're tall.
Cool. Well, if I successfully kill this one, I'm going to then try to attack the other one as well. So I'm going to use my 2 nexuses in attempt to attack both of them.
Alrighty, press Shift T on both of them.
Oh, I can do. Ooh,
Yep.
cool. I didn't know I could do
Multi-target.
that. Do I have to add anything to this? Nope, I think I'm good. Go. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, those hits. I don't see them yet. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you just
Both
see
of
like
them.
both of the mosquito's arms like come out and just like tons of like bright orange light start flying out of the arms and look like a cloud of fireflies just lands on both of them and just eats them mechs.
Nice. Yeah. They go
Nailed
down
them.
as parts and pieces start falling off, and they look like they've been eaten by some piranhas. They go down.
All right. So at the end of my that's going to be the end of my turn, and so I'm going to add 2 heat at the end of my turn. Go up to 3, and that's my turn.
Nice. Very nice turn. Next up, we're going to activate the Toad Cacique Mech. It is going to do more mean things because it has got some bullshit.
I'm sure it does.
Mr. Toad's Wild Ride.
Yeah.
You were supposed to be a friend mech.
Just because it's friend shaped doesn't mean it's actually a friend.
No.
Interesting. Yeah, it's going to rip it on down. Moving 3 spaces. What's its speed? It's 4. It's going to move down 1 space over here. And then it is going to attack Heartbreak again with the Grind Maniple.
I think I'm probably gonna have to brace this one.
It doesn't do any damage. It just does stuff when you. So bracing won't solve anything. So yeah, that is you're gonna take 2 burn every time you take an action. And that is the end of its turn. See, it moved. It did that. Actually, it's going to invade. Actually, it's gonna lock on to you, Heartbreak. And that is the end of its turn. Cool. Yes, sir.
I think.
Oh wait.
to you guys.
I think that was the end of the round.
Yeah, you guys don't. Yeah, you guys don't have any more turns. There's more. So this one has yet to go.
Oh yeah.
Is going to barrage El Buzo with a retractable sword as it pops out of this this mech.
Whatever, I'm huge.
Yeah, you're huge. We'll
I
see what
legit
happens.
forgot that thing was there because it's
Oh, yeah.
underneath his token.
It's fine.
This is a combat shotgun at 1 difficulty because you're engaged. It's engaged with you.
Ow.
That is 6 damage, I'm assuming.
Yep, but I've got 1 armor, so
You also
And
get a free
this-
brace, don't you?
Definitely
you know,
do.
I do. I would like to do that because that would be hilarious and just take 1
Alrighty.
damage.
Oh no, it's not one. Oh, do you have subdermal? I forgot.
Yes,
yeah,
I
you have
do.
subdermal. Yeah, okay, you're good. And this is a retractable sword coming at 1 difficulty because you braced.
Ooh, beautiful.
Deflected.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, knocked away.
Impenetrable.
And, it is going to try and back up 1 space.
I have another charge Bellow on one of my enemies.
Yes, because you have a free brace, I think you can do reactions, yeah. Oh, no, your reactions use this turn. You can't.
Oh,
You get 1 reaction per turn.
womp womp.
So it's going to back up 1 space and move right there.
I did not mean to have that animation play, but
You're
okay.
good. You're good. And then Heavy Gear will take her last turn. And she is going to come down with the vengeance upon the champ.
Bring it.
moving 1 space here, and is going to attack the champ. All right, Akiza, is to submit before it takes an action or after?
Let's see.
Motherfucker, you wrote it.
I don't fucking know. There's so many goddamn.
I know. When until the start of your next turn, whenever the target makes an attack roll against you or your allies, they must first take 1 heat, and you clear 1 heat for each attack roll made.
So I make the attack roll first. Okay.
So it says they must first take the heat. So that happens before their attack.
Yes, you're right. Okay.
You played
so
yourself.
I did play myself. That will overheat Katra Sinclair, aka Heavy
Yes!
Gear. And
Her whole screen just turns fuchsia.
that is overheating.
You could
clear
say
1
she's
heat, Heartbreak.
seeing pink.
Elemental magenta.
What did it say? Did it roll? I don't know if it rolled yet.
Yeah, it just rolled. It's a 1.
Ooh,
exposed.
That is exposed. Heavy Gear is now exposed, and her reactor is not looking good. Double damage on her.
Okay, I was gonna say, what does that mean? All right, set.
As you see, as she lifts her hammer, her demolition hammer up, the mechs like heat flames were just literally pop out, and then the front portion of the mech pops out. You see its reactor just kind of radiating out. It's she's ripe for an attack. But Katra will throw down the pain. And she'll say, I don't give a shit! Rio, you're going down.
Looks like you're
And
having a little trouble with that heat there.
we'll find out! And she just kind of comes down. Let's see what happens with the demolition hammer.
Wow.
Ooh, big miss as it comes crashing to the ground.
I am so glad every time I shit talk, she misses.
Yeah, she's doing.
Powerful.
Protagonist powers.
Yes!
That is the end of round 2, start of round 3, y'all's turn.
If I get hit at all, I'm gonna die.
So maybe
So if you,
don't.
in terms of turns taken, like, I don't know if we want to do that.
Do we want me to just rush off and try to take out the ones at the top right, the 2 construction mechs at the top right, or should I join the fight?
You're in the best position to like finger of God some people and make their lives miserable.
She is exposed.
I was just
Yeah.
thinking, like, I might, instead of doing what I was planning to do, just anti-material rifle her.
Oh,
I think honestly now is the time.
Yeah?
All right.
We can't lock on for you, but yeah, and you can't lock on either. It has to be used before anything, right?
Yep.
It just has to be used before moving. So I
Or
can lock
anything else.
on.
It has to be the first thing you do. Period.
Yep. Ordnance.
Cool.
But this is the time to use it.
What you can do is activate your core power as a protocol, and then you get innate accuracy, and then you can use the anti-material rifle.
It also has its own accuracy as well.
Yeah.
Go crit fishing.
One thing.
Crit fish. Crit fish.
I
Cast
think
that line.
that. All right. Do I have line of sight of her?
Yes,
Without
you have
moving.
line of sight, and so this thing right here is actually size 1. So technically, she has soft cover.
Can I draw? Oh, I don't think it'll make a difference if I. Will it make a difference if I draw the line of sight from here? From like
Cover
this?
is center to center. Line of sight
Oh.
is adjacent hexes.
Oh, okay. All right. In that case, I might need to lock on first just to make sure I hit this shit.
You cannot
Oh,
lock
I
on
can.
first.
Oh, right.
Yep.
I was just we just discussed this.
You have to
only
do
thing you
your,
could do is
you can
pop
activate
your
your core
protocol.
power. Yeah, pop your
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let me do it. Let's go.
All right.
I'll use my core power.
Up, active. Core
I'm
power is
tired of this shit.
activated.
He presses the big green button.
Nice.
The wings
You
start
see,
whirring, making noises for no
yeah.
reason.
You look down your reticle and you see like targeting things kind of cycle in on Katra.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
All right, so you get 1 accuracy for this attack.
Cool. Cool. I am going to try to make it count. Target her with my anti-material rifle. And pray!
This might be the damn thing.
Yes! With the crit.
Ooh, 20 damage.
The because I know Rico's mech, the rifle is usually folded up, so it like flops down and then just like my mech gets pushed back a couple of steps.
Yeah. So yeah, you fire your anti-material rifle. Exactly how you describe it. Katra last second sees this coming, and flannels pop up on her mech, kind of protect against the attack. And she uses dig in, say demolisher ability. Attack hits a demolisher, but damage has been rolled by damage all rerolls. It gains resistance to all damage from an attack, but becomes slowed until the end of the next turn. So she takes 10 damage, not 20. 10.
All right.
So that takes her down.
That's the highest damage I've ever done with this thing, so this is fun.
Yes,
That's still crazy, yeah.
Yeah, all of the other damage I've ever done in this game has been literally 1 damage, so...
Yeah, that's some substantial damage as she tries to block a lot of it, but a lot of her armor and kind of plating's kind of scraped off. And yeah, that's effectively makes her bloodied.
Beautiful.
Cool.
That is a quick action for me. Now, I have a question about jumping. I would like to jump to get over, like, in this direction. Or hold on, let me stop targeting. I would like to get over, like, here. If I can get the thing to...
There we go. Click.
Yeah, it's a hold click. Forgot about that. Yeah, I would like to get, like, over here or, like, jump across without having to heat myself up anymore if possible. I will if I have to, but if I can avoid it, is jumping an option? Is that a thing I can
so you can horizontal jump. How that works is you have your full movement, which is 4. You can half that and go 2 spaces over.
Okay, well that is exactly how much space there is between these 2 crates. So I can do a good little hop.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Yeah,
it does
that's
say
3.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, what's my heat at
You
right
do have
now?
a free boost. You have a free boost.
Free boost. But if I fly, I'm still going to get the heat.
Yes, you will get the heat.
That's fine. I'm going to take the heat.
I think. Let me check flying.
Yeah, if any of my movement is flying, then I will.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is instead I'm just going to drop down. With my free boost, I'm going to go this way, drop down off the thing, and I can see that one. And then I'm going to use my regular movement I'm targeting myself to just get in range so I can take these things out next turn.
Okay. So that was use your free boost, use regular movement. You have 1 quick action left.
Oh,
right?
true. In that case, oh man, can I undo some stuff and instead lock on to somebody before I did all that shit?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
cool.
You can do that.
I'm gonna lock on to. I'm gonna just call out over the thing. Hey, who's getting shot next turn?
Probably heavy gear. Right?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll lock on to heavy gear before I do all that.
Alrighty, heavy gear is now locked on to.
Get her, Riho.
Alrighty.
Or maybe just get out of there and survive. I don't know. It's up to you.
Is that it, Valari?
That's it for my turn.
Alrighty. Heavy gear will definitely activate. And because she is an Ultra, she has Juggernaut. Oh shit. Exposes a status, not a condition, right?
Right.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Yep. I think you can clear it. You can clear it with a stabilize.
Yeah, heavy gear is going to stabilize. And clear exposed and clear her heat. And that is her turn, essentially.
You know what? That's fine.
I can try and hack her again, if you want, Rio.
So.
Oh, you're muted.
So I don't know what all is like wrong with me right now. So I'm still incapacitated, right?
You're impaired.
Or impaired.
You're impaired.
That one.
You're impaired.
Whatever. Words. That. So what can I even actually do?
So you braced. So you
Yeah.
get one quick action on your turn, and
One
you're
difficulty.
yeah. You have one difficulty on everything you do because you're impaired.
And I just get one quick action, and I still get my regular movement.
Nope.
No.
Movement.
Just the. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. I can't really do anything. I mean, I could like run, I guess, but then she's gonna activate if I try to retreat, right?
Yeah, she'll shoot you with a shotgun.
I can prevent her possibly from using that shotgun.
Go on.
I could try and hack her again. I have more hacking abilities that will prevent her from using reactions.
Okay.
This is true.
And she's got a lock on, so I'll also be able to add heat or push her.
Ooh,
Go for it.
Very
Go
nice.
for it.
Do it.
Okay, Bobcat's gonna activate. The first thing I'm gonna do is take 2 heat and then stabilize. Or 2. I'm gonna take 2 burn and then stabilize.
Okay, cool. All right. You took an action.
Yep. So I go down to 3 repair and I go back to 10 HP, and my burn is cleared. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna overcharge to gain a quick action.
Okay. So you got 3 repairs? Yeah, you got that. Okay, cool.
Yep. And yeah, and then my my single action, I'm gonna consume that lock on and try to hit.
Big heat.
Yep, hit homie with the what the hell is the attack? There it is with my tech attack.
Oh, with the to submit.
Yep.
Or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called.
Let's see.
Nice,
Boom.
nice.
Yes, that is a hit.
Yes, and so it's not going to be to submit; it's going to be to yield.
Yes, so I can't take reactions, right?
Yeah. So there we go. I don't know. There it goes. It's in there. Now it's in the chat. So I clear 3 heat, and they can't take reactions, and I can't take any reactions either.
Eee, gross. Gross,
And I go down to 3
gross.
heat. And then they also, because of Snow Crash, they because I consume the lock on, they either take 2 heat or they're pushed 3 spaces in the direction of my
I'll
choice.
take the heat. I'll take the heat.
Okay, boom. So they take 2 heat.
4 heat total. That's pretty gross. Ooh, Bobcat Pierce is being over here. He's being nasty over here.
I'm hacking as much as I can, and that's literally it for old Bobcat.
All right, you take 2 burn.
Yeah, I took it already and I cleared it from stabilize.
That was for stabilizing, and then for attacking, you take another 2 burn.
Does stabilize clears the burn though, right?
Yeah, but you stabilize first, and then you attacked. You took 2 burn for stabilizing,
And then
you take-
stabilizing clears the burn.
Yeah, so you would have had 4 burn, but
Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
the source that is causing more burn is not gone from you. You only had you got rid of the burn
Yes.
from the first thing
Okay.
you did.
So basically I still end up taking 2 damage.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Exactly.
got it.
Yep.
All right, cool. So I'm down to 8, and yeah, we're good to go.
All right. 2 burn on you. Alrighty. Who is up next? You didn't want to move, Heartbreak?
I don't think I can without getting reacted to because of the shotgun.
That is true. Yes.
So yeah, and I can't brace, so no, I'm not gonna.
Alrighty. Activating the Kasik mech right by you, Heartbreak. It is going to move forward 1 space. You're gonna react me if you can.
Yeah, I can react with the, or no, I can't take any reactions because I used my hack.
Oh yes, you can. You can. It is going to attack you with a combat shotgun, consuming the lock on, and this will come in at flat. Oof. What did that? Ooh, hit
yeah.
6 damage.
So I'm at 2.
And then a retractable sword coming at you.
Show me an 8.
Oh, also you need to give me an engineering check because you're turning it and you had a burn.
Okay.
So do the engineering check first.
I have an accuracy from my
Core power, yeah.
core. Yeah. That's neat.
Yeah,
Yeah, for whatever reason, I thought using stabilize would get rid of the burn.
Yeah,
No,
so when you take burn for every action you take. So when you stabilize, you took burn, and then when you did an attack after you stabilized, you take burn.
Got it. Okay.
So that would have put you at 0. The burn would have put you at 0, and then you take another 4 damage.
Okay. So I need to. All right. Let's see what the structure roll is.
System trauma. Press that button.
6.
6 is system.
Okay. Manipulators.
That's what they're for. That's what they're for.
Yep.
Manipulators get blown off, and
And then I go down to 6.
exactly. Cool.
Okay,
And
got
that is it for their turn. Y'all's turn.
It's either Buzo or Riho, right?
Yeah.
Man, it's scary. I don't want to like go and then all of a sudden Heavy Gear beats the shit out of her.
I mean, wait, can she not shoot me with the shotgun when I try to like leave?
She can't.
She
right
definitely
now.
can't. No, can't. Yeah, you're right. She can't.
She cannot. Okay. Then I'm probably gonna retreat back. Oh wait, I can't get around the toad boy, can I?
You
You
could
can
go
climb
over
up
the containers.
Yeah. It's gonna cost you 4 movement to get on top of the container.
Yeah, she's got jump jets.
Oh, you have jump jets?
I think so.
I think so. I'm pretty sure I have jump jet.
Yeah, you got jump jets.
So,
Nice.
but also, I still only get 1 quick action. So I guess I could just do that boost up on top of here.
Yep.
Cool.
You can move 4 spaces.
Ha. Just like right over this?
Yep, right over the whole thing. Yep. You have jump jets. Gonna take your
Alright.
neck off.
Cartwheel and flip.
There.
Nice. Yep. You
Sweet.
get out of there, and that is literally all you can do on your turn.
Bet.
Good save.
All right, just to let you know, Champ, you probably want to move in a space where you won't get attacked again. I think you're good. I think you're good there. You're good there. You might be good.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
good.
tanking it.
Yeah, you're good. So Champ, that was your turn. We're going to activate the Kasika mech by Buzo. They are going to lock on and hit you with a combat shotgun.
Bring it!
Locking on, combat shotgun coming up. And it's coming out 1 accuracy.
Oof.
That is 6 damage.
I'll take it.
And then they are going to run the fuck away.
Where are you going?
They're doing a tactical retreat to get behind some cover.
Why are you running?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna teach this guy that I'm the fastest person in my whole squad despite my bulk, but you do that.
All right, Buzo, it's your turn.
Beep beep.
Is that my Bessie and a Tessie?
It's my Bessie and a Tessie.
Please tell me you can hit everything in that cone.
I wish.
Ooh, if you did, that'd be dope.
If I had the we got our fucking license level, I would have a sick ass Groot slang launcher that could. But that's a war crime. Anyways, I'm here now. I assumed this guy thought he was safe, and then all of a sudden, bonjour.
I did think you would say.
I just imagine like him like being pressed up against the wall, like, and turns and just sees you looming right there.
Like the Kool-Aid man.
Peekaboo!
Yeah, I don't think I have any like fun bonuses. I just have.
Where you going, little buddy?
And that was a standard movement to get over there, right? Right? It wasn't a boost, right?
No, it was a boost.
Oh, where'd you boost at?
I boosted like a single space because I like it was 5 movement and then 1 more.
Okay. So you would
Dang.
avoid the reaction, I think. Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, I missed.
Alrighty, it's a miss with your charge of boil as it hits the side of this shipping container, causing some scarring on it.
Well, I have one of their Sentinel mechs tied up, but yeah,
Do you want to overcharge?
I think I will. And
Alright.
Rico, you take care of those construction mechs next chance you get.
I'm working on it. I can do 3 of them. If I hit all of them with my shots. But we'll see.
I believe in you. Yay, 1 heat.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Clean. Simple and clean.
Number 2.
This might be it.
Kapow.
Ooh.
Yeah!
5 AP.
5 AP. How do you take out this Cacique mech?
Technically,
It goes down.
Technically, I have 2 of these things now. I've been afraid of using the chain gun because I've got a fear of hurting people in urban environments. So maybe I just got like dual shields and I missed with one, but the left hook is coming and I just slam him into the cargo container.
Doosh! Yeah, it hits the side of the container. Yeah, and it almost just falls to pieces after that. His arm falls off and. Yeah, you see the pilot try to kind of evacuate or like eject, but the cockpit's kind of like stuck halfway and it's kind of like all crumpled in.
I'll broadcast through like my mech speakers. You hang tight. We might have some questions for you.
All right. So let me.
And I think
take
that's
this
it
one
for my
out.
turn.
Yes, you have taken out that Cacique mech. That is it for your turn. We're going to activate heavy gear. Actually, no, not heavy gear. We're going to activate the undo activation. They're going to activate the Toad Cacique. And the Toad is going to
Hurt me.
move 5, I think it's 4 spaces. 4 spaces, I'll say like right here. That sounds good. And then it is going to boost another 4 spaces.
Oh no. What are you doing?
And then it is going to... Valara, you're down there, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
You're on ground.
I am not visible, I don't think.
Yeah, you're not visible.
It's gonna need some arcing or seeking or something to hit me.
Because you're adjacent to it, so you avoid it. It's going to invade... Let's invade Heartbreak. It's gonna invade Heartbreak. Alright. Invasion coming up.
I need an 8.
Nope.
That's a hit. You are impaired and take 2 heat.
Luckily, I healed 3 heat
Yeah,
last
you're
round.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Next up is... You guys are done, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's Heavy Gears next up. She is going to scoot a boot down 2 spaces. And is anyone in range 2? 1? No. She's going to boost right here to get adjacent to all you all, and then it's going to invade Heartbreak.
Oh dear.
Why does...
That's just a melee.
Overheat.
Yeah, I'm
And
gonna
yep.
overheat. How much heat do I gain?
2.
2? Okay, so I go to 7. And that's gonna trigger my roll.
You're impaired. You're good.
I'm already impaired. Haha.
Yeah, you're all good. The best possible result.
This is fine.
That is the end of round 3, start of round 4. How are you guys looking on time?
I think we could. I'm good to wrap this up unless you guys want to break.
Barring Shaka suddenly pulling some bullshit reveal
no.
at the end of this.
No, this is it. This is the extent. So start of round 4, y'all.
I can shoot 3 construction mechs, but that doesn't feel like the most pressing issue at the moment.
I mean,
Duet.
honestly, it kind of does sound like the most pressing issue.
Okay. then.
Take them out with extreme prejudice.
All right. I'm gonna
Please.
move 4 from my free boost, and then I'm gonna.
Very nice.
What's the range on my thermal rifle? 5.
I think it's 5. Yeah.
Yep.
Is it line? Is it line?
No, it is not. No,
Oh, okay. Okay.
that's a different weapon.
That's
So
charged
I'm just
rifle.
I'm measuring how close I need to get to this. Okay, I'm almost in range. So I'm gonna use my regular movement to go. Oops, I'm still using the measuring tool. I'm gonna use my regular movement to also move another 4, so I can get a better view of everything. And then I'm going to barrage.
Okay.
So, first I'm going to target these 2 with my nexuses. For some reason, I am still targeting heavy gear. I don't want to be doing that. There we go. Here we go. All right, so both nexus, fire.
Get him.
Get them both.
Yeah!
Yes.
Ooh. They both go down. Yeah, they both go down wildly.
All right, perfect. And then I'm gonna use my thermal rifle to shoot the other one to the south.
north?
No, to the south.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I did the wrong ones. All right,
Oh
that
no,
was
so I was
these.
targeting the northern ones with my nexuses.
That was my bad.
Nah, you're good. And then I'm gonna target this one with my with my thermal rifle.
Okay.
And fire. Damn
Can't
it.
all be
It was bound to miss eventually.
Bound to miss. Thermite.
But I'm
Goes off
glad
in a
it's the
miss.
one that Buso can reach himself. So I am happy
true.
with
Yep.
that.
Instead, you just nearly shot me. I assume the beam came my direction.
You probably
Yeah.
just blocked it with your shield.
Yeah, whoa. Friendly fire isn't.
Very sorry. Hold on. Recalibrating my targeting systems. And so I've just used my free boost, my movement, barrage. I think that's it for my turn.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. All right, next up is Katra Sinclair. Heavy gear.
Oh no.
She is going to have it out for El Rijo and make an attack on Rijo. with
Sounds
the
about right.
Big old hammer. Demo hammer coming in on you, Rijo.
How about another one, Riho?
Let's see what we got.
Whoa!
You can't be hit. Impossible.
Ooh, another.
I'm just
big
gonna
miss.
I'm gonna play it like she's just kind of dancing around, basically. This big swinging hammer, but it moves so slow that Riho's just like, you gotta catch me first.
Nice, yeah. She's like smashing the ground, causing wreckage all around here, but is unable to hit you. That is the end of her turn.
Superb.
Riho, hold still.
Go get him, Buso.
Yep, I will wrap up.
Buzo, go ahead.
So, I have no idea how engagement works, but if I moved here, would the construction mechs attack me, or can I use my turn?
They will definitely attack you the second you enter their engagement.
Okay, so if by moving up, like up into here and then
You're gonna
barraging,
attack twice.
can I barrage against them first? Or
The second you move into engagement, you get attacked.
oh boy,
I mean, technically you wouldn't. You have to stop your movement. Oh no, you're bigger, so yeah, you're good. But yeah, the second you move into engagement, you get attacked.
wow, how rude.
Yeah, they're just like wild, like.
I mean, you could shield it. Well, no, that'll give you heat.
Mm,
You need all the heat you can get for overcharging.
you know what? I'm willing to take a hit.
Alrighty,
I'm a big boy. I'm sure I'll regret this.
they're coming at you with a chain axe. Alrighty.
Hell yeah, I'm invincible. I'm gonna live forever.
Woohoo! Where's a miss?
Got him.
Sit down.
It's a miss.
Oh no.
Barrage again. You didn't see that. Why?
They're both ones. Oh no.
Yeah, the thing is like knocks away from.
I don't have anything funny for this. What the fuck?
So, I don't know. Yeah, this one's especially wild.
Is it?
Forklift mech is just getting around. You're not forklift certified.
I know. This is what happens. This is why people are afraid of people that are forklift certified. All right, that's my turn. Fuck me.
Epic duel with you and the construction mech.
I guess we all get a turn like this, I think.
Yep.
On my first turn, I got structured before I moved. And then stunned myself.
That is true. That is true. The Cacique mech by You Heartbreak and the Champ is going to lock on to you, the Champ. It's going to barrage. Mm-hmm. Lock on to the Champ and shoot the Champ with a combat shotgun. I do not want to be targeting El Abuzo. Okay, here we go. Why you do this to me? Okay, here we go. So let's see. Champ, this one's coming at you. This comes in at 1 difficulty because it's engaged.
Pop, pop.
Okay.
Oof. What is that? Is that a hit? I can't see it.
That is a hit.
6 damage.
That's a structure.
Yep. Press just reduce it to -3, and then it'll prompt you. And then this is on you, Heartbreak.
Oh no.
System trauma.
System trauma's okay. It's not too bad.
Did you lose your boxing gloves again?
One mount of your choice. Yeah, I guess so, but I didn't even have them with me anymore. I never retrieved them.
Yeah. That's you, Heartbreak. Is that a miss? Yeah, it's a miss on you with the trackable sword.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. That is it for the Cacique mech. That's your first structure, right, Champ?
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. End of their turn. Y'all's turn. They missed with their sword.
Valari already went.
It's Heartbreak and the Champ.
Yep.
Yeah.
Champ, you want to go?
I can.
Yeah, take her out.
Okay. That hasn't worked so well so far. It's fine. But I'm back to normal now, right? So
Yeah, you're back to normal. Did you activate your core power? I can't remember.
I did not.
Yeah, so you could activate that to give yourself an accuracy.
Or you can save it in case some other bullshit happens today.
How many of y'all activated your core power already?
2 of us.
2 of you? All right. I'll save it. I don't really feel like we need it. We're close.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. So can I lock onto her and then just?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. Let me. I'll press the lock on. So if you want to lock onto her, that is done.
Break her ankles.
Break her ankles.
Yeah. Break her
It's
mech
the-
ankles.
It's the only thing you can reach.
I think I'm gonna body blow her.
Ooh. Yeah, she has a wide opening right now with her hammer kind of coming up, and it's gonna come down for another smash.
Dark Souls boss fight.
All right. Assuming lock on. Da 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 da. Roll. I feel like.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice.
Cool.
Body blow. Is this that's your main, right? That's a main melee. Oh, that's your heavy. Nice. So that's 3 damage. It actually goes down to 1 damage because she has 2 armor.
Of course she does.
What a hoe.
2d6 plus 1 got 3 damage.
Yeah. Heavy
Yeah.
Gear says, "Is that it, Riho? You were tougher in the ring."
I just realized I should have had a accuracy against the construction mech I attacked.
In the ring, you weren't hiding behind a size 2 mech.
Okay. You know what? I feel like she's about to hop out and take you on.
Whatever she'll do.
I'm about to jump into your fucking cockpit, bitch.
I know. I was kind of waiting this whole time for Riho to just get out and be like, "What? What?" Just crawling on the mech.
Excuse you. We're on a job right now. This is personal. We keep it separate from work.
What else you got, Riho? Lock on, and that was a heavy attack, skirmish. Heavy gear is definitely going to hit. Yeah, you have your movement, but she will react to you if you move. But she has one difficulty because she's engaged with Heartbreak.
I mean, I'm feeling fine. I'm good. I'll just stick it out.
Solid. All right, 2-on-1. Actually, 2-on-2. All right.
Tag team match.
Will activate, and she is going to come down with the thunder upon you, the champ. And she's going to try and that demolition hammer once more. Hope it to finally hit you this time because you're too dodgy.
It's impossible.
Okay.
Damn.
Ooh, is that a hit? Oh, that is
Finally
10
got
damage, Riho.
And a hull save?
Yes, and a hull save. So do the damage first. Actually, do the hull save first because it's on hit.
That's not good. Nope.
And you're
Super not good.
Not good.
Ah! It's fine.
She comes down and just like whacks you to the side of this this shipping container, and your mech poof, kind of ricochets off of it sharply and kind of falls down to the ground. And let me see, that puts you down to 1 damage. Yeah, 1 HP.
Sick. Love that.
And yeah, Heavy Gear gets a little boastful as she just kind of like yes, and comes to all y'all's mechs and says, "I have taken down Riho." And she puts her hammer up high, pretty much leaving herself open for attack. So I'm gonna keep the lock on her because she's leaving herself open because she's like chanting and shit.
Inside her cockpit, the champ is just sitting there like you know that anime moment when the protagonist like wipes blood off their face and they just kind of like spit it to the side. Like that's basically the mode she's in. And she's just kind of like cackling to herself a little bit. Like, oh, this bitch thinks she got me.
Nice. Yeah, your mech's probably giving you like very like just very like customary like system warning, but yeah, you're good.
I have a stupid question.
Your turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Heartbreak's impaired. Heartbreak's pinned down, and one of the claw things is gonna pop off and immediately reveal a humming energy blade underneath it that Homegirl doesn't even see. So I'll take my
You
full
can
action.
stabilize and
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my turn to stabilize. I'm gonna clear my heat and go to 0, and then as a secondary, I'm gonna clear Champ stun.
Oh, Champ stun goes away.
Hero.
And then I'm going to overcharge, and I'm going to try and slash Homegirl. As I just step in front, I use the rest of my crab arms to just like pull the champ up. And I say, you know, you've actually been mostly fighting me this entire fight. I feel like we haven't been properly introduced. And then before I say my name, I just try and whack her.
Nice.
So let's see if this overcharge overheats me.
It might.
Eesh.
Yeah, so I take 9. Yeah, that's not good.
Ooh, what does that put you at? Over yet?
I'm exposed. I'm impaired, but I also have hyperspec up, so it's a flat roll.
It's flat, yeah. Yep.
And I'm gonna try and whack her with my, and I'm gonna consume the lock on and try. No, I'm not gonna consume the lock on because I'm gonna leave that for. Well, yeah, we have to do it because she's gonna kill Riho and it's the end of the round. So.
You should use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and whack her with my heavy charged claw.
Yeah. Nice.
You didn't use the lock on. You might get a crit.
Well, I did
Nice.
use the lock on, but
Oh, wait.
that was
Yeah.
to get rid
Did you
of
roll
any...
max? Did you roll max damage?
Yeah.
You rolled max damage anyways. Yeah.
With
So
armor.
yeah, that is 9 damage, enough to take down the first structure of heavy gear. Oh, actually, I forgot.
Because she has
Oh,
dig
so-
in.
Yeah, she has dig in. Yeah.
So it's going to
So,
have it...
yeah, she's gonna dig in and brace a lot of the damage, but it cuts through some of her armored plating. It brings it down to 5, so she is still up at a number, which is 4.
That's all I got.
Nice. She is not slow though. That was a good attack.
You're doing fucking work this combat.
I'm
I
putting
know,
it
you're
in.
doing a lot of work.
Heartbreak MVP.
Do you still have your burn?
I don't think so because I cleared it with stabilize.
Oh yeah.
before.
Okay, yeah. I'll say it's gone away. Bye, burn. All right, burn's gone away.
Exposed?
And then your impaired is gone away. Exposed stays though, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. Next up is the support. The support is going to skedaddle over here, moving and boosting. A total of 8 spaces.
Damn,
Adjacent
boy,
to
he
Volare. Damn, boy, you fast. It is going to use. I forgot about that stuff. Damn.
Bring it on.
I'm gonna use Grind Maniple on you, yeah,
I want you to hit me.
just to give you some burn.
Yikes.
Wow.
Yeah. So you are. Does that hit?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a crit.
You are.
Yeah,
Every time you take an action, you take 2 burn.
Fun.
Alrighty. That is, I think, let me check real quick. I think that's the end of the, it's the end of the round, start of round 5. You guys have one more round to take out all the construction mecha. Gosser.
Well, should I just try to go?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see if we can wrap it up.
Okay. You. Thing. Please don't roll a 1.
Well, it wasn't
Oh,
a
you-
1.
You fucker.
Oh, I don't see it yet.
It was a 4.
Oh, wait. You started your turn adjacent to this thing, so it's going to whack you with the chain axe.
Fine.
Chain axe coming at you. Spinning wildly. Boozer, you might have to lock onto one of these motherfuckers and hit it.
I might. I'm a little annoyed about it.
Yeah. All right, coming at you with the chain axe, Buzo.
God damn it.
Ouch.
Shredded.
Ooh, and you're
Yeah.
shredded. So that's straight to the heart. 7 damage. No reductions.
How much health am I at?
shredded? You're at 4 health.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Why?
Ah.
Why? Guys, I fucked up.
Oh God! You guys have been so unlucky with these damn structure rolls. Oof.
All right,
Yeah, so-
I'm gonna just shout over comms, guys. I fucked up. As I'm wrestling with this face hugger of a construction mech.
All right.
Yeah, so Boozer, it kind of carves into and sinks into your mech's chassis, scarring your face, kind of giving you like a cut across your mech's frontal face kind of plate or whatever. Yeah, that does some mean damage.
They've
Hang
ruined
in
the
there,
face of two.
Buso.
I'm trying.
I can take these things out.
Alrighty, heavy gear will then activate. And
Probably about to
she-
get smacked.
She is going to do maximum damage. Yes, on El Heartbreak.
I'm exposed.
She's probably aiming for Riho and just misses and tries to hit Heartbreak. This is a big attack coming on you.
It doesn't
Finally.
matter.
Taste
Oh,
our
is that miss?
luck.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
Negative
Damn.
1.
Coming down. Missing. And that is the end of her turn. she is no longer.
All right.
Slowed.
Do you guys want me to take out these fucking?
Please.
Yes.
All right. I am going to just fly up away from this guy, so I'm not engaged anymore. I will take the attack. I know, but I have. He has.
Doesn't have any weapons. No weapons.
Oh, perfect. So I'm just gonna fly up so that I do not become engaged. Just straight up in the air. I don't need to go anywhere. And then I am going to.
You would have to fly up 4 spaces because it's size 2, and engagement triggers in a bubble of 3 around it.
Oh, you know what? It might be better for me to just like take a step backwards instead. Also, I won't have to give myself heat. So I'm going to take one step back to get that thing out of my way. I have accuracy. Do I need to also lock on?
You aren't me.
Just remember, you're going to take 2 burn for every action you take.
All right. I'm just going to barrage.
All right, that's just 2 burn for 1 action, so yeah, you're good.
Cool. So I am going to first fire the 2 Nexus shots. First.
Alrighty.
Give me a second.
Double next eye.
Target that. And cut that.
Accomplished what I could
They
not.
both have accuracy because I used my core
True that.
power and
True that.
fire.
You have been taking out these objectives like crazy.
Okay, I crit.
Goodness.
Oh, I hit both of them.
Yeah, you got.
Ooh!
Thank God.
Last 2 go down. Doosh, as they're eaten up by your sea of piranha Nexi. And boom. With that, we will end the encounter after this round, as the rest we'll see what happens. Or it's up to you guys, what you want to do, but otherwise it'll probably end after this round. What else you got, Valari?
I want to.
Oh yeah, you take 2 damage, by the way.
Yeah, I take 2 damage. Oh, I'm targeting myself. Whoops.
Don't do it, man. You have plenty of things to live for.
Yeah, we'll see.
Plenty.
I unfortunately don't think there's really anything I can do to help anybody else from where I am without doing some bad stuff to my own mech. I want to you know what? This thing has no kind of attack or anything. So I'm just gonna
Yeah.
I only used 1 of my movements, so I can use another 3.
Well, once you move adjacent to it, you have to stop.
Oh damn, because it's still considered engagement even though it doesn't attack me. I can't. Can I see heavy gear from where I am?
From right there. Let me check real quick. You can draw from an adjacent, so line of sight's from an adjacent hex.
Yeah, but also I'm out of sensor range, so I can't lock on.
Yes. Yep.
Damn it, I can't really do anything. I am going to bolster Buso.
Alrighty, Buso is bolstered.
Wait. Okay, yeah, that's all I
I
can.
don't know what that does because I'm stunned.
Oh, you are stunned. Damn it. That's. I literally have nothing else I can do. I
You
did
can
say
lock
I was.
onto the toad. You can lock onto the toad,
Yeah, sure. Why not?
or you can invade
Wait,
the toad too.
I did say earlier I was gonna
Wait,
barrage.
don't. Yeah, it was a barrage, but also like
Oh yeah, you barrage.
don't lock
yeah,
onto
yeah.
the toad because you'll take 2 heat from locking
Oh,
onto
yeah,
the
yeah.
toad.
Yeah,
You
I did
barrage
say I
while
was
you're
gonna
in regular
barrage,
turn.
so
Yeah.
I might as well just
Yeah, I
fire
forgot.
the thermal rifle at it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yep. My bad. I
It's
forgot
part of
about
the
that.
it's part of the same action, so it's not
Do a
giving me
pop
any.
shot.
Maybe it has 1 hit point. Maybe it'll die.
Maybe.
I've
let's
seen
do this.
supports. No.
Let's give myself 1 accuracy and fire.
Pew pew.
Not okay. That's fine. Whatever.
Was that a miss? All right.
It
yep,
was a
yeah,
miss.
it's a miss. Yep.
But I completed the
Thermal
objective.
rifle, no go. Did complete the objective. Taking out all the construction mecha. All right, let's see here. Next up is... Let's see. The Cacique mech by Heavy Gear. They are going to stay in combat, and they're going to grapple Heartbreak.
Oh, fun.
Oof. Is that a hit? Yeah, so you're grappled now, and then they're going to use their combat shotgun on Riho. Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong one. What am I doing again? Oh god, my brain just stopped.
How is all
Yeah,
the accuracy and
grappled, yeah.
difficulty working? I just want not because I'm like trying to fight you and like she shouldn't be able to hit her, but just like I'm just trying to make sure like I understand all the rules.
Oh, so because the Cacique mech is engaged, it has one difficulty.
Okay. Then.
Yeah, and because it's making a range attack, it's only one difficulty on the range attack, not on the grapple. Grapples are a melee attack, so they don't take difficulty. Alrighty, shotgun Reno on the champ. Ha!
Jukes! The jukes!
Ooh, miss. Boosh, going wide, hitting the shipping container.
And a dodge to the left.
And that is it for the Cacique mech.
Oh, I forgot to roll the engineering save for my burn.
Oh yeah. Give me that.
Yeah, we're good.
Nice.
Yeah, go ahead and I can play the burn for you.
I actually just figured out how to do it myself, so you can continue
Nice.
playing the game.
Sweet.
At the start of this combat, I spent the time trying to figure it out.
We have Buzo, Champ, and Heartbreak.
I can try and hack Heavy Gear again if you want.
I mean, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm exposed. I don't think. Am I still impaired?
No.
Okay. Then yeah. So I'll go ahead and lock on for the first quick action, and then
Alright,
lock
Heavy
on
Gear.
to Heavy Gear, and then I will go ahead and attempt to get them. So I'm going to consume a lock on, and I've got the accurate from the core power.
Yep.
There's no way this is missing.
There we go.
Oh, you're all good. Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah, and I consumed the lock on, so I clear a heat. They gain heat on their actions, and also Snow Crash goes off again, so they either take 2 heat or they're pushed back 3.
They will be pushed back 3.
So I'll push them back towards the ship.
Alrighty. Katra gets pushed back towards the ship away from you all. Boom.
Yeah, and that is it for Akisva.
Alright, and the lock-on's gone, right?
Yep, lock-on's gone.
Alright. And Twosome Mitch, which one was that? The
That whenever they take an action, they take a heat,
Okay.
and I clear a heat.
Got you. Whenever target
They make an
makes an
attack.
Okay, cool. Alright. Is that it for you, Heartbreak?
Yep, that's it.
Alrighty. Heavy Gear will activate. Heavy Gear will comment to Yuriho and say, well, seems our reunion was cut short, Riho. I'll see you next time, you motherfucker. And she is going to move 2 spaces, and her cockpit will flap open, and she will eject, flying onto the ship off of the battlefield. But her mech is there behind. And yeah, you see her like cockpit kind of like fly over to the big old shipping container ship behind the battlefield, and kind of lands down.
That seems to me like they are harboring a fugitive on that ship, don't you think?
Seems a
Yeah, you
bit
see on the
like
ship
it.
that it has the Double Dragon sign of the Grand Duchy of Korea and the Trade Company of Bria
Oh god.
on it.
Fun.
Well, I'm
And,
sure we can ask the guy that's stuck in his cockpit right next to me how he feels about all this.
Yeah, that guy. It is the champ and Buzo's turn.
I'm stunned.
I'm grappled.
Yeah. So it's Buzo. It's the champ, I guess.
So, okay, wait. Is Heartbreak grappled? Is that what you said?
Yes, Heartbreak is grappled. Yes.
Oh, how do I break the grapple? Can I ram him?
You can ram him, but you'd have to ram him away from you can ram the person grappling them away, and that's how it breaks the grapple.
Yeah, I want to do that.
But if you move, you're gonna get hit with a combat shotgun.
Never mind. Not close enough. What happens if I try to shoot it with my autocannon?
Nothing. You just shoot it. You don't suffer any penalties.
There's no
right
penalties. All right,
Yep.
I'm gonna do that. Fuck this bitch.
Alrighty, give me an autocannon attack. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh yeah. 5 damage. That is actually 4 damage. Oh, this is your assault rifle. Nice. Yeah, so it brings this sucker down to a number. Looking good. Actually, it's that number. Oops. 1, 2. Cool. All right. What else you got, Riho?
Man, I don't fucking know. It's like the end of combat. I just want him to go away.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine if... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I grapple Heartbreak and just pull him away like, bitch, this is my friend?
If you bolster me, it'll help when I do the save to break the grapple, maybe.
Yeah, I'll bolster you. That.
Yeah, I would say at this point, if you guys want to transition to narrative, we can do that as you can pretty much do what you want to do because they're gonna retreat essentially, or the one that's adjacent to you can't retreat because they're gonna get shot. But
I just want to try to talk to the person driving the Toad and be like, "How do you feel about how this is going? Do you feel like you've chosen the right side?"
You want to comment to them and say that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you.
I suggest
say
you
that
surrender.
You say that it's like, oh, I'll surrender. Put down your guns.
Very well.
And the same thing happens to you, the champ. The Kasik mech that's grappling Heartbreak releases the grapple, and the cockpit cop pops open, and they put up their hands. They got, I'm surrendering. According to Tice law, you have to give me quarter.
Affirmative.
We are going to have to talk later.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the claw and snip the end off his combat shotgun as soon as he says that. I'm like, all right, fair enough.
Nice. Combat shotgun falls off.
I love that so much.
As that happens, you guys hear really loudly in the background as a foghorn goes off and the ship starts to slowly move away. You can pursue if you want to, but that's up to y'all.
I don't think we've got a lot of stuff to take care of at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we just make a note of like which direction they are heading so that we can have an idea of like maybe if we put them on a map?
Why don't you get your new pet friend?
Eyes on the sky.
What up, Eric?
Hey, how can I be useful? I've watched the whole battle. You guys are doing really great. Okay, well, how can I help?
We need someone to tail that ship so that it doesn't get away. Give us as much information on it as you can, all right?
Yeah, I'm on it. It's kind of choppy over here, but I think I can do it.
I believe in you, man. You can pilot anything.
Go get him, Eric.
You're right.
I want
what about
the
that
name.
call sign?
I want the name of that ship. I want the name of the person piloting the ship. I want how long their penis is. I want every bit of information you can find about this place.
Let's slow your roll there.
Do we really need to go that far?
Yeah, so I'll say with that, and we can kind of pick up on next session. You all know that the ship is, you can see this map right here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The ship is headed towards Yakto's Dagger, the place where the Break Into Houses event will be. I mean, it's headed in that direction, so it could be headed to the Grand Duchy of Korea's land, but that also in that direction is Yakto's Dagger.
Yes, and all we've done is our job. Teist is working with the new GDK TCB Alliance, taking out criminals at their port. So all we've done, we've played right into their hands potentially. But at least we've got
Possibly.
the evidence from the construction mechs.
Yes, you have evidence.
True.
Exactly. You have captives.
Yeah.
And we've got lots of video.
Lots
Also,
of
like,
video.
Who was that terrible person, Riho, and why did they completely ignore the tactical necessity of trying to destroy me?
Well, on the ship on the way here, I may or may not have competed in an underground fighting ring, and she was my opponent, and she formerly was the champion. But that's no longer the case, and she's a little salty about it.
You know, you can just sleep the entire time you're in space. You don't have to cause problems.
I
Man,
wasn't
that's
trying
boring.
to cause problems. I was trying to socialize.
Nice.
Besides, people get stir crazy when they're in space for too long, and those bitches weren't sleeping. They needed some entertainment.
Exactly.
Speaking of
Exactly.
sleeping, I believe I've gotten about 2 hours of sleep in the past 48 hours. So
Yeah.
I need to go pass the fuck out.
Right?
Yeah, you guys have been running on fumes since you started you woke up and did all this stuff. So yeah, cool. We can end it there, guys. Good job.
Yeah. No, thanks everybody.
Yeah.
See you for session 6.
Yay!
Bye, viewers.
Hold up.
What?
Do we get
What?
a license level?
Yes, that is the last encounter in this mission. You get to license level up because the next
Finally.
mission will be the Breaking of the Houses event, the thing you came here to do.